Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Now live, this is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of Indiana State University, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye postseason baseball. Live from Bob Warren Field in Terre Haute, Indiana, it's Do or Die Sunday, an elimination game between the third-seeded North Carolina Tar Heels and the second-seeded Iowa Hawkeyes. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast booth in Terre Haute alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. Well, we're talking to you a little earlier in the day than we would have liked after a tough loss to Indiana State last night. Backs against the wall now for Iowa with its season on the line. The Hawkeyes have won 3 games in a row 11 times this season. It will take a 12th time for the Hawks to advance out of this regional. But you can't win 3 in a row if you don't win the first one. Today's opponent is North Carolina, the team that Iowa beat on Friday night 5-4 in a thriller. The Tar Heels responded by playing in the early afternoon game yesterday, and they eliminated Wright State 5-0. UNC will throw a true freshman pitcher today, but it sounds like they've got their arms ready in the bullpen, one of their strengths. Iowa will counter with Ty Langenberg, the veteran starter this morning. Today's game dictates how the Hawkeyes' approach to the bullpen will be. That has been a bit of a roller coaster ride this weekend. Hope to smooth it out here today. Win this morning and you get a rematch with Indiana State later tonight. Wouldn't that be fun? Let's see what the Hawkeyes can do today. It's the Tar Heels and Hawkeyes, North Carolina and Iowa, live from Bob Warren Field in Terre Haute. First pitch of this elimination game coming in a bit. These teams met on Friday. Iowa won a thriller 5-4. Let's relive some of the highlights from that one. Here's the first pitch, shot down the left field line, base hit into the corner. Peterson, he'll score. We're waving to Riggy. Here comes Big Rig Brennan. 2-0. Hawks, Honar, yes. Ground ball up the middle, backhanded by the second baseman. Long throw to first, no throw to first base. Frazier scores. 3-0 Hawks. Here it comes. Line drive, caught by Gable Mitchell. He'll throw to first. Double play. How about that? Gable Mitchell, the defensive sub. He makes the big-time play for the Hawks to end the 8th. First pitch from Peterson. Line drive, base hit into right. Frazier drives home a run. Huckstorf trying to get to third. Here's the throw. It's offline. Frazier trades places with Kyle. Iowa gets an insurance run, 4-1. Here's the pitch to Moss. He squared to bunt, put it right back to the pitcher. Here comes Huck, and he'll score. They'll throw it to first to get Moss. Huckstorf adds another 5-1. Iowa beat North Carolina on the Friday night game to advance in the winner's bracket. Things looked good for the Hawkeyes last night until Indiana State mounted a comeback late to snag the win. Some highlights from that one. First pitch to Rader, blooped into right center field, down for a base hit. Petey gets to third. He will be waved home. The throw goes to second base. Rader Tello brings home the first Hawkeye run. It's Peterson who scores. 1-0. Hawks, yes. Ground ball off Breck's foot. He doesn't know where it's at. Brody will pick it up. He'll throw to first base. Got him. Stick with it, Brody. Nobody out. Tied at 2 in the 6th. Pitch to Honar. Line drive, base hit into right center. DeRiggy scores. Tello digging for 3. Honar's trying to get to second base. Here comes the throw. Save. Hawks lead it 3-2. Yeah. Fenlong's delivery. Line drive into right. It will be caught on the line. Tello's going to try to score from third. He will. Honar to third. He's safe. Hawks lead it 4-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Brecht ready. Here's the pitch on its way home. Swing and a miss. He's 0 for 7 against the Hawks with 7 strikeouts. Brody bang. It was Indiana State that would come back in the 8th inning and beat Iowa, sending them into this elimination game with North Carolina. All hands on deck. Backs against the wall for the Hawks. They're ready to go. We're moments away from first pitch. We'll take a break. Pregame coverage will continue right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Running a business is a lot of work. Luckily, I've got a great partner.
Oh, I think you...
I meant U.S. Bank.
I knew that.
U.S. Bank Business Essentials is a huge help to us.
Totally. Their comprehensive point-of-sale system does it all. Tracks inventory, manages schedules, customizes orders.
Plus, all the regular banking stuff.
If only it could make coffee.
Nah, that's your job.
From point of sale to quick loans, we have many ways to make your business boom. That's what U.S. Bank is for. U.S. Bank. We'll get there together. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Family first. My dad used to tell us that all the time. But family first wasn't just something he'd say to us. It was how he lived every day of his life. And it's how I try to live mine, too.
At Shelter Insurance, our agents are dedicated to helping provide personalized auto, home, and life protection that puts your family first. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
Welcome back to Bob Warren Field. Pre-game coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball continuing on from the Terre Haute Regional Elimination game with North Carolina this morning. The winner will get Indiana State tonight at 5 Central Time. We'd like to be in that game, John Evans. We'd like to see the Sycamores again.
Might as well. We're here. We might as well stay a little longer.
What'd you make of the message this morning in the scout from Coach Heller to the team?
I thought it was kind of spot on. You know, it was about what you'd expect. You know, winning 3 games isn't something this team's had a hard time doing this year. They've won 3 games in a row, as Coach Heller mentioned, 11 times. Might as well start now and pile it together and win 3 games in a row.
Got to win this first one against North Carolina, a team that we've already beaten in this regional. How do you feel about that aspect of it?
You know, again, in that way, it kind of feels like, you know, it feels almost more like a regular weekend series that way. You know, seeing the team for the second time. You know, it's not like we're trying to sweep them. Both teams have plenty of motivation, whether we won the first game or they won the first game. You're now talking about being eliminated from the NCAA tournament. So I don't think North Carolina will be any more motivated because we beat them. They'll be motivated because if they lose, they have to go home.
Yeah, the motivation is in the back pocket of both teams. It's the same card back there. They're going to be throwing a true freshman pitcher, but it sounds like they've got their bullpen arms ready to roll if need be.
Well, you'd kind of expect a bullpen game. You know, Paget has 19 appearances and just thrown 33 innings, so you know he's not. You know, again, kind of what we always do. You know, I would think you could get 3 innings out of him if things went well for North Carolina that way. I suppose maybe you stretch him to 4, but you know, he's not going to get deep in the game. But they have a very good bullpen, a lot of good arms. Iowa might see, you know, they might see one of the same guys. You know, they might see AC again, who they saw the other night, who was very effective against Iowa.
How about Poston, John? Matt Poston, he was probably their best one when it comes to ERA. He hasn't pitched this entire tournament.
Well, they haven't had an opportunity to get to a closer yet, and yesterday was a 5-0 win for them, so they didn't really need the closer there. Obviously, they never needed the closer against us, and so and he's another one of those guys. 30 appearances, 40 innings, but if they could hand the ball to him in the 8th inning because he hasn't pitched. If they have a lead in the 8th, that's a guy we're probably going to see in 1.77 ERA against ACC competition. He knows how to get it done.
What do you make again with our first meeting with North Carolina? It was a 5-1 game before we gave them a couple of runs. They earned those runs, I guess, towards the end of the game and made the score pretty close at the end. Felt like Iowa was in control for most of it, though.
Well, and unfortunately, that was a little bit like yesterday too. A game that it felt like Iowa was really in charge of, and just had a little bit of trouble toward the end and let it slip. And so, I think that's the chess match that'll happen now is did North Carolina learn anything about how Coach Sean McGrath and the Iowa pitching staff want to attack their hitters, and so do they look at things a little differently? Do they make some different adjustments there? Because I don't remember exactly, but it sure looks like the same lineup that we saw the other night.
Yeah, I don't see any changes for North Carolina. There are a few changes for Iowa's lineup today offensively. We'll get to those when we give you the starting lineups, but were you predicting a bit of a shakeup for the Hawks offensively that haven't looked as strong as they have through the regular season here when we got to the postseason?
Well, we've talked a lot here in the back half of the season that Iowa hasn't won a game where they've scored less than 5 runs this year, and to advance to the championship game of the Big Ten tournament, they scored 5. In the championship game, they scored 0. Yeah. Had a little bit of a blowout there. Got 5. Got 5 again then the first night here, but then just got 4 again last night. So. Indiana State did a good job limiting free bases, and actually North Carolina did a really nice job with that the first time too. And so the key today will really be, Iowa had pockets of it yesterday where they had really good plate discipline, and when they did, they were able to get to Fenlong a little bit. But when they kind of went and hit his pitch, they had really quick innings and got out of it and kind of got out of their rhythm, and that'll be important today with Padgett, a true freshman. What's his nerves going to be like in an elimination game? Don't hit his pitch. Be okay that he's going to have to come across the plate for you at some point in the at-bat.
Would like to get your thoughts on this, John, and then we'll leave it at that. You lose in the fashion that you do last night, and then you have to turn around and play in the early game. From your perspective, and kind of throughout your life as a competitor too, what did the guys do to kind of get over it? Because you have to, because we got another game to play.
Well, so there's a little bit of a difference too, because obviously I'm a little bit older than you are, and of course everybody on the field. But one of the advantages of playing club ball and travel ball and all of that stuff is you lose late at night and then have an 8 o'clock in the morning game. It just happens. That's the way tournaments are set up, whether it's baseball or volleyball or basketball or any of those sports. And so playing that volume of game, you kind of learn to, for better or for worse, to flush some of those things because, well, shoot, there's just another game. Now, in this case, the stakes are, of course, a little bit higher because Iowa does have realistic aspirations of playing beyond this weekend, and now they're a little bit behind the 8 ball in it. But, to your point exactly, as a competitor, you just go do it because that's what the situation dictates, is that you don't have a choice. Coach Heller mentioned that on the bus last night. If you walk off this bus and don't think we can win 3 games in a row, stay in the hotel. And that sounds harsh, but that's the reality of it because that's the task that's asked for now.
And based on my count, John, I think everybody's here. Nobody stayed at the hotel.
All 27 people got off the bus. All the coaches are here. All of us, the support staff, we all made it because, again, we've seen this team and we've seen the grittiness and response. So I've seen, the pitchers got here early because the hitters were over hitting at a different facility, and I was kind of hanging out with the pitchers down in the bullpen area as they stretched and played their pregame games. And let's say there's some guys that haven't seen the ball in a while that know that for Iowa to win 3 games, they're going to get it, and they were locked in, which was really great to see.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's take care of business against North Carolina first, and then move on and hopefully advance out of this regional. One step at a time, one pitch at a time, Hawkeye Nation. We're back right after this to hear from Coach Heller. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get Hai Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 one-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22. Now to the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, elimination game with North Carolina, a familiar opponent. Got to bounce back after the game last night, Coach.
Yeah, we definitely will, and definitely don't have a lot of options. You know, it's win or go home right now, and I know this team really wants to keep playing, and you know, we feel like that we have the ability to go out and get hot here and run 3 off the table, but it starts with the one here at noon and the tough turnaround after a really painful loss, you know, last night. But I sense, you know, our guys are going to go out and they're going to play hard just like they did yesterday and like they have all season. And you know, hopefully we get a good start out of Ty Langenberg, and you know, we're disciplined on offense, and if we're disciplined against the guy we're going to face, Padgett, today. Can lay off the stuff down in the zone, very similar to what we had to do with Fenlong yesterday. You know, it's a start, but you know, one at a time, one pitch at a time, and here we go.
You've done a nice job this year explaining to our audience how this team is together and they battle for one another. Maybe reiterate one more time, maybe a couple of the leaders on this team that are keeping the guys together.
Well, I mean, you know, we've got a good core group of leaders, and you know, not just, you know, the captains per se, but I mean, you know, Michael Seegers, Braden Frazier, you know, Ty Langenberg, Jared Simpson, Brendan Riggy, you know, Luke Llewellyn, all of those guys, you know, Raider Tello, all of those guys do a great job of keeping the group really dialed in and locked in, and really this is an awesome group where you don't really have to worry about that. I mean, these guys are going to go out and get after it today. You know, hopefully we can catch a break or two. You know, they didn't go our way late in that game yesterday. We didn't help ourselves, but we didn't catch any breaks. We you know, had some stuff go against us that is just baseball, and the combination of our self-inflicted wounds with the 2 or 3 things that happened
circumstantially, the combination of the two did us in, and we weren't able to overcome it, and we didn't have anyone that stepped up and stopped it, and it snowballed, but these guys will fight back.
North Carolina was in a bit of a similar spot that we are today, where when we knocked them to the losers bracket, they turned things around and beat Wright State yesterday. Just kind of the approach going into this one today.
Well, that's why I said to the team this morning, you had a great example of what you do after a tough loss, because North Carolina, got back. It was a 7 o'clock game. There's no way that they were in bed, but before midnight and back at the ballpark at 9:30, and they're facing a really good Wright State team that was throwing an excellent pitcher against them, and they just went out and absolutely played great baseball yesterday and shut them out 5-0, and that's hopefully the mentality that we need. Now, the thing that they got was a great start out of their number 2 guy, and he stepped up for him big time and set the tone, and we need Ty to do that for us today.
What's the bullpen look like after we get through Ty, if things go the right way?
Well, that's a good question. We didn't use Will Christopherson yesterday, and hopefully Will can bounce back and from his Friday outing and give us some good innings. And then you've got Cade Obermueller, you've got Zach Volker. I'm not sure if Whitlock will be back on the board or not today. I'm sure Llewellyn would be on the board, but for an inning or so. But you got Chaz Wheatley, Nick Gotilla. You got a lot of guys there that really haven't thrown a whole lot. Aaron Savory. All those guys are going to be on the board, and it'll be more of a matchup situation.
Talking with head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show this morning. Offensively, we'll go against a true freshman for North Carolina. What do you see from him?
Really live arm. He's gonna run it up to 93, 94. He's gonna, he's got some run on it. He's got, it's got some sink as well, and slider change up. We're going to have to stay off the off-speed stuff that's down, just like I said we had to do against Fenlong yesterday. And he's going to he doesn't punch out a lot of guys, very similar to Fenlong as well. With as much stuff as they have, they're weak contact guys, and this guy has a little bit more life on his fastball than we saw with Fenlong. The thing about North Carolina, regardless of who they throw out there, like, every one of them has a great arm. I was looking, I couldn't sleep, and I was up early and going through the scouting reports, and it was just like, 15 pitchers that 93 to 96, and good secondary stuff, and but he is a true freshman, and hopefully he gives us a little bit, gives us a freebie here or there, and we can take advantage of it. But I'd really like to see our guys execute the plan that Coach Sutherland gave them, and if they do that, make him elevate. And when they do, I'd like to see us get hot today. We've seen some good arms, and good pitching generally always beats good hitting, and we've only scored 9 runs in the last 3 games. We're averaging almost 9 runs a game this season, and a lot of that has to do with the fact that we played in 2 big ballparks with the wind blowing in. That's part of it, and but the other part of it is we really, really have to be disciplined. If that's the case, you're playing in a big ballpark, you're facing a good arm, the wind's blowing in, you have to maximize your opportunities, and the only way you can do that is be extremely disciplined and committed to the plan.
Who are you looking for offensively then to maybe get things going? Raider had a good game yesterday.
Well, you can't really say. Obviously you want them all to go off. Our 7-8, or excuse me, our 8-9-1. We're 0 for whatever yesterday, and that was tough. We're going to flip the lineup up a little bit today just to see if we can, get something going. And, Brendan Riggy's one of the big ones that, if he could get going and Raider stays hot, Sam Peterson would get going, that would be good. All those guys, we've got, 6 guys that, in the last 10 games haven't been real hot. Not like crazy bad, but just kind of in that 250, 230. And again, there's variables that come into play with that. There's been some balls hit hard that we didn't get rewarded on, and you look at the game yesterday, and even after the terrible the terrible 5-run eighth when we went behind, we get a leadoff guy on. Braden Frazier comes up and hits what would have been a home run. It's a big park, like I said, and the ball wasn't carrying with how the wind's blowing, and it's still going to get out of the park, and their left fielder makes an incredible, home run saving catch, and that completely changes the dynamic of that game. But I mean, yeah, we just need consistent at bats up and down the lineup and grind pitchers out and be able to do what we do best, and that's what we do. And whoever's day it is, you hope you have 3 or 4 that are having that day, because so much of hitting is the pitches that you're going to get on that day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, there's been days in the last 10 with Keaton not in the lineup that teams are really pitching around Riggy, which makes it hard on him. And he went through a little phase where he was trying so hard to get hits and to be productive. He was going outside of the zone, and now he's been doing a lot better job of staying with the plan. If they're going to walk him, then just take your walk and move to the next guy. But yeah, he's definitely been pitched around and pitched extremely tough now that Keaton isn't there, and they really couldn't do that to him with Keaton in the lineup. But yeah, we just need to get the offense going as a group.
I heard a couple of guys talking in the scout this morning and saying, man, Indiana State wouldn't want to see us on Monday. They probably don't want to see us tonight either, Coach. Just a thought, about a 3-game stretch here that we've done it before this season, but you got to take care of business on the first one. Not that we would be overlooking North Carolina in any way, but
no. I mean, you have to find a way. You have to find a way to go out and just play hard one pitch at a time and find a way to survive. I mean, that's it. I mean, and that's what we talked about, this rally as a group, and this group really cares a lot about each other and want to keep playing, and the only way for that to happen is to just absolutely give it our best and leave nothing out on the field. The only thing I was going to say is that the hard part after this game is that you're going to go into an Indiana State team that is going to throw a number 3 starter that's 7-0 and has some of the best stuff on their team, and we're going to have to be playing it like a midweek game, where we're mixing and matching. And so that's why I think it's so important that you get the offense going, because at some point, after this game today, which is our normal 3rd game, at some point it's going to flip and it turns into a more offensive situation, and we're going to have to overcome that to survive. If we would happen to beat North Carolina, we would have to overcome that tonight and then put them in the same situation we're in tomorrow.
All right, Coach, before we let you go, a couple of keys to victory to beat North Carolina today.
Well, it all starts with Ty giving us a good start and hitting with 4 pitches like we talked about in the conference tournament, which he did. And when he does that, he's really tough. He's really tough on anybody. And then our energy, our focus, our concentration has to be at an elite level today. We didn't play poor defense yesterday, but we did have a couple little things that not like an error between the legs or we should have threw a second on a ball when we tried to throw a guy out the plate, let the runner advance to second. Little things like that, just not let that stuff happen. Just be super stingy on defense and make what we call run-saving defensive plays. And then if we're going to get this done, the offense has to step up, and that's going to be, to me, the key to us surviving, and how long we can stay here is going to be, can we outscore people? And if that doesn't happen, then you go home. So that's the three keys for me. If you don't get a good start with the bullpen situation, that's not a good situation. It's never a bad thing, or it's never a good thing if you play bad defense. And then at the end of the day, we know we're going to have to score runs here these next this game and the next game and the next game if we're going to keep playing.
We've outscored a lot of teams this year, Coach. Let's do it again today. Thanks for your time.
Yeah, thanks, John. That's what we need to do.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show in Terre Haute. We're back with first pitch against North Carolina right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get Hai Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for four, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 one-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22. Now to the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
The coaches' meeting is taking place at home plate now. We'll get you starting lineups in just a second, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Getting closer to first pitch between Iowa and North Carolina. Today's elimination game, if Iowa were to win, we'd take on Indiana State later tonight. Got to take care of business against the Tar Heels this morning. First pitch coming up in a bit. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
It's time for today's starting lineups. Iowa and North Carolina in the elimination game this morning. The Hawkeyes 43-15 on the season under the direction of head coach Rick Heller in his 10th season. Hawks. Michael Seegers will lead off for Iowa today. That's the first time since I think the Maryland series that opened Big Ten play that Seegers will lead things off for the Hawks. He'll be followed by Sam Peterson and Brennan Riggy. Middle of the order for Iowa, Raider Tello, Kyle Huckstorf, and Braden Frazier. Bottom third, Sam Honar. Will Mulfler, he'll get the start in the DH spot, and Cade Moss will be the catcher behind the plate for Iowa, batting ninth. They'll face a true freshman pitcher from North Carolina, Cameron Padgett.
I lost him there. 2-1 on the season, 19 appearances, 3 starts, 5.67 ERA, 33 and a third innings, 37 hits, 22 runs, 21 of those were earned, 15 walks, 25 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .278 against him. He's got a good live arm. Fastball is going to be in the low 90s. Throws a little bit of a slider, but probably his primary pitch has turned into a changeup. So a little bit of what Iowa saw with Fenlong last night, a guy that's going to try to keep the ball at the bottom of the zone. And so really have to do a good job of identifying kind of where it is, as quick as you can, lay off those pitches on the edges and take advantage and show really show a little bit better patience more consistently than they did last night.
The Hawkeyes are the visiting team today, and so we'll hit first. North Carolina has just now taken the field. All right, what do you make of the shake-up to the starting lineup, John?
I think part of it is, it's just been stale maybe a little bit, where you had to try something. You want to kind of go down with a little bit of a movement and feel like you tried some things, and it'll give Ben a chance to maybe come off the bench, do something in a pinch running role where you can still use him. The challenge is he's also your backup catcher now, so you may not be able to do anything too unique with him, but it'll give Iowa a chance to just shake it up and put something different out there.
So it's 8-9-1. That's pretty different. I guess 9. Cade Moss is still there in the 9 spot. Mulfler at 8. Seegers leading off. But 8-9-1 yesterday, a bit of a problem for the Hawks. No hits, combined 0 for 12. So just maybe see if they can flip the table a little bit differently.
Yeah, just try, something to, we've talked all season long about how Iowa's been good at turning the order over. Getting from the bottom to the top and keeping a rally going. And unfortunately, you've got a couple guys that are slumping at the same time now, and so maybe a little bit of a shake-up, a little bit of a different spot, and give yourself a chance to get moving.
I haven't had an opportunity to play much small ball either this weekend. Bunting for hit, stealing bases. Both the teams we've played have been good at keeping our runners close to first. Let's see if we can apply some pressure early. The third baseman, Castanazzi's ready for a bunt from Seegers if he were thinking about it. The first pitch is a ball high to Michael Seegers. We're underway in Terre Haute.
Your first pitch is thrown at 12:06 this afternoon, and game time temperature.
Paget, the right-handed freshman, is ready for the 1-0 delivery to Seegers. Here it is. There's a strike on the outside corner. Umpires today, Casey Mosier's down the line at first. Out there at second is John Byrne. Over there at third is Richard Katz. Behind the plate, the home plate umpire is Damian Beal. A ball and a strike to Iowa's leadoff hitter today, Michael Seegers. Michael shoots this one into right field. It will be caught on the run by Cook. Seegers gave it a ride, but he's out number 1.
Good job of going with the pitch there, but had him played well. Cook, who made an outstanding catch yesterday in the game against Wright State, pulled a home run back. Good defensive outfielder.
That's happened a few times at this ballpark.
Yeah, unfortunately, we saw one last night that certainly eased some pressure on Indiana State in the 9th inning.
Bring up Sam Peterson now, right-handed hitter. Fastball outside to the Hawkeye left fielder. Sam had a base hit yesterday. He also walked and scored. Did have a couple of strikeouts mixed in. 1-0 delivery from Paget. Low and out, ball 2. See if we can earn some free bases and put some pressure on the rookie.
Well, and that's just it. Again, a freshman, you want to see how he handles it. So, make sure you stay in your zone, be patient.
Counts 2-0. Peterson will watch this go right by his eyes. Ball 3. Sam doesn't even have to look down at Coach Heller. You know what this sign is.
There's a high baseball IQ there.
Yep. 3-0 pitch. Right down the middle, 3-1.
Coach Heller, hands on hips. I don't know if that's a sign or if he's just trusting Petey at this point.
A lot of fastballs from Paget early. The 3-1 is on the outside corner, 3-2.
It's a good pitch there. I mean, one, if you're Petey in that situation, you want to take it because you're really not going to be able to drive that ball anywhere.
Paget ready with the full count pitch to Peterson. Here it comes. Grounded to third. Picked up by Castanazzi. He'll throw it across to first. And that'll get Peterson for out number 2.
A little bit of tough luck now for both of the Hawkeye hitters. Hit it hard, kind of right at guys. So you just want to keep doing what you're doing, though. That's a much better approach and much better outs than we saw early in the game yesterday.
Yeah, better contact already. We're barreling stuff up, just hitting it right to people, like you said.
Right. You'll take your chances with that over the course of a game.
Here's Brennan Riggy, left-handed first baseman. First pitch from Paget. Ground ball left side through into left center field. Riggy's got the first hit of the day for Iowa.
Teams have done that shift against him, and he's done a really nice job of not trying to do too much, just sticking with the pitches and going right to left field in that case, rolling it through the infield.
Opposite field has been there for him. He stands at first base now. Let's see if we get that two-out magic, something to spark Iowa early. We'll see Raider Tello in the box now. Tello was outstanding yesterday, 3 for 4, 3 singles. He scored twice, also drove in a run. First pitch to Raider. Hit foul, out of play to the right side. Tried to jump on that one early. Iowa scored a couple of runs in the first inning against North Carolina on Friday night. Tello trying to keep the inning going here in the first. 0-1 pitch. That's downstairs, ball 1.
You mentioned it yesterday, too. An Iowa team that's had decent power up and down the lineup hasn't really been able to square one up here in Paradise.
Right. 2 outs. Long pause from Paget, the 1-1. Low and out, ball 2. Have not hit a home run here. Haven't had a home run since last Thursday against Indiana in Omaha, which for this offensive team is a bit of a surprise. Try a quick pickoff move over to first. It gets away from the first baseman. Riggy's at second. He might come over to third. He's going to stay put. He'll stay at second base. And so we get a free base that way, and Tello's in an advantageous spot here to drive home a run.
Almost would have loved to have seen Tello at least, or Riggy aggressively round it. See if that first baseman would have made a throw in. It was a long throw down the line for a first baseman. Not a thing they do often.
2 balls and a strike to Tello. We'll see what Raider can do. The pitch, ground ball to short. Picked up by Wilkerson. He'll step and throw and get Tello at first base. All right, Iowa gets a runner to second base, but that's it in the first. Ty Langenberg will toe the rubber right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
North Carolina comes to the plate in the bottom of the first inning with an identical lineup to what they had when we saw them on Friday. Casey Cook, Mac Horvath, Jackson Vandebrake will lead things off for the Tar Heels. Tomas Frick, Hunter Stokely, Patrick Alvarez in the middle. Johnny Castanazzi, Alberto Osuna, and Colby Wilkerson make up the bottom third. For Iowa defensively, it's the same defense with Riggy at first, Honar at second, Seegers at short, Tello at third. Outfield left to right, Peterson, Huxtor, Frazier, Cade Moss doing the catching behind the plate. The starting pitcher today for Iowa is Ty Langenberg.
16 appearances, 14 starts have led to a 6-3 record for Ty, 4.06 ERA, 71 innings, 76 hits, 34 runs, just 32 earned. Walked 30, struck out 80. Opponents hitting .278 against Ty. Early in the season was giving up some damage. He's done a better job of limiting that in the last month or so. Beyond him to keep the Hawk season moving along.
Casey Cook is in the box. He swings at the first pitch and sends it down the line foul and out of play in left. Cook is a left-handed hitter. Ty has been very good for Iowa in his last, 3 or 4 starts, I'd say. 0-1 pitch. Looked good from here, but just outside, away from Cook. 1-1.
Touch low, maybe. It's a good pitch.
Yeah, went with the breaking ball. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball to Seegers at short. He'll welcome it in, throw it across the diamond for the first out. The shift worked there.
Perfectly positioned defense there. Seegers was able to pick it up, sling it across the diamond. Ty's changeup will be a big pitch for him today. This is a North Carolina team that, at least through the season, hasn't really seen and identified a changeup out of a pitcher's hand, and so been able to swing over the top and get weak contact on that. So that'll be a big pitch for Ty.
Starts Mac Horvath with a strike at the knees. Horvath had a decent day yesterday for the Tar Heels, hit a home run against Wright State. The 0-1 pitch is hit well into the left center field gap. This will get down into the wall. Horvath rounding first, headed for second. Peterson picks the ball up and gets it in. It's a double for the Tar Heel junior center fielder.
That's kind of the thing that Iowa and Marcus Morgan particularly was really good at on Friday against North Carolina was didn't really leave a ball in the middle of the plate for Horvath. The idea is to really attack the edges with him, and he was getting himself out. And Ty left that ball up and in the middle of the zone, and he just pounded it out there.
Runner in scoring position for the Tar Heels now with 1 out in the bottom of the first. Langenberg works to the stretch now. First pitch to Van de Break is in there for a strike. Good start from Ty.
Horvath does have 24 stolen bases. Not sure he'll be super gung-ho to try to take third, but certainly a possibility.
One of their few running threats. Here's the 0-1. Line drive up the middle. It's off of Ty's back. Ty will run over and pick it up, but he'll have no play. That one got him right in the lower back. Looks like it hurt him. And Ty's going to take a moment. Runners at the corners for North Carolina.
Yeah, he took that one flush on. Saw it coming and was able to turn away from it, but problem is it hits you in a spot where there's just no protection at all.
And so the trainer for Iowa will come out, Jake. Coach Heller's out there. This would not be good for a number of reasons. Ty's kind of bent over down the first base line. You can hear a pin drop in here, John.
Yeah, this is a very quiet place right now.
Ty picks up his glove. He's standing now.
Hopefully it's one of those things that just kind of shock you, and yes, it hurts, but
I guess it didn't get him on the back. It got him on the forearm or his left glove arm, maybe the back side of it, like underneath the on the flip side of the forearm.
Okay.
He'll go back to the rubber now and throw a few warm-up pitches. Get another look at it. Yeah, it got him, I guess maybe left tricep, left elbow. So we'll see Ty throw a couple of pitches here. Looks like he's good to go.
Is that a pitcher getting a taste of his own medicine, I guess, when he hits a batter up and in and kind of hits him on that meaty part of the arm?
That would certainly stun you. North Carolina's got runners at the corners with 1 out in the first. Here's Tomas Frick. Cleanup hitter, their catcher. Langenberg ready. First pitch to him. Low and out, ball 1. Frick, a .322 batter. 1-0 pitch, low and out again, 2-0.
He's a guy you could get a ground ball from, so you could, and now you're down 2-0, but if you still go ahead and execute a pitch here, you could be out of this inning.
Ty takes a deep breath. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Slider low and out, ball 3.
Have the little spin move on that one that he has sometimes.
Yes.
So, again, we've seen that from some of the Iowa pitchers. Stay in rhythm, just make a good pitch.
There's a strike just above the knees. It's 3-1. Ty staying in the count.
His arm still hurts a little bit. Even catching the ball coming back, it's not comfortable for him right now.
3 balls and a strike with 1 out. North Carolina threatening in the first. The pitch from Langenberg. Low and out, ball 4. All right, well, some early adversity here with the bases loaded for the Tar Heels and 1 out. Ty really laboring through that left arm.
Yeah, you can tell he's not comfortable still. And
here comes Coach McGrath to go talk with him and see if we can figure something out. Visibly a problem for Ty on that left arm. I think it's just south of the elbow, towards the wrist.
And again, that's another one of those spots where, depending on how you get hit, there's just not a lot there to protect you. If it hits kind of anywhere near the bone area, it's certainly going to hurt and leave a mark. That ball wasn't mishit up the middle either.
No.
So Vandenberg got all of it.
All right, mound visit wrapping up. It'll be Hunter Stokely, the big left-handed first baseman for the Tar Heels. He'll come up with the bases loaded and 1 out.
Number 45, Hunter Stokely.
Stokely's not a blazer. Again, another guy, maybe you get a 4-6-3 double play here, something to help the cause.
A swing and a miss to start his at-bat. Very similar to the pitch that Llewellyn threw him to strike him out to end the game on Friday night. A low breaking ball that he went after. It's 0-1. Next pitch from Langenberg. Swing and a miss. A foul tip into Cade's glove. 0-2.
Yeah, he really was fooled again on that one, too, as he just kind of realized he was off and kind of just flailed at it.
Langenberg takes a deep breath. The 0-2 hit fouling out of play, left side. Stokely, a .321 hitter.
He's been good with the bases loaded, too.
The 0-2, swing and a miss. Langenberg got him, 2 down.
Big bounce back there. Still not done with Alvarez strolling to the plate.
Now batting for North
2 down.
The left fielder, number 8, Patrick Alvarez.
Alvarez, the left fielder, comes up, right-handed hitter. He was good against us on Friday, wasn't he?
He was very good.
Had a couple of hits. First pitch, just in from Ty, ball 1.
Didn't do anything super damaging, but just kept getting on.
Ty working from the stretch here with the bases loaded. The 1-0 pitch. Strike 1 at the knees.
He's kind of the fill-in for their star outfielder, and he's done a nice job himself here in Terre Haute.
A ball and a strike with 2 outs. The next pitch just outside. Ty missed off the plate. 2-1.
Really good discipline there from Alvarez to not go chasing that one.
That one didn't seem to have as much break as we usually see from Ty, so I thought maybe it'd stay in the zone. 2-1's the count. The pitch in the air to left. Peterson coming forward. He's got it for the 3rd out. We get out of the jam right away.
Nice job from Ty there to bounce back after getting hit with the line drive and walking the batter. Was able to buckle in, get a key strikeout and a line out.
Carolina leaves them loaded. We've played 1 scoreless game between Iowa and North Carolina. Back after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Blue is freedom. Blue is endless possibilities. Blue is trustworthy.
Attaboy.
Blue is caring.
We got this.
And now, Blue is Medicare Advantage from Wellmark Advantage Health Plan. All-in-one coverage, extra benefits, and the confidence of being covered by Wellmark. Because Blue is always here for you. Learn more at wellmarkadvantage.com.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
How about that effort from Ty Langenberg right there to shake off the injury scare and then leave Carolina's bases loaded there?
That was a huge bounce back, and obviously for Iowa's opportunity for the weekend, important that Ty's able to stay in the game, and for Ty's well-being, important that Ty stays in the game.
That's got to give this offense some momentum somehow, wouldn't you think? Here's Kyle Huckstorf, first pitch swinging, chasing too. 0-1.
Not without discipline, it's not.
I mean, not like that.
Again, we saw the scouting report. Anything down on the edges, you need to, especially strike one, you need to be taking.
Advantage Paget now, the 0-1. Kyle did a good job there. Didn't swing at that one, 1-1.
Well, if I'm Paget, I'd have went right back to that same pitch too and double up and see if you can get him to chase it again. But good job from Kyle to hold off on that one.
1-1 pitch. Kyle saws it off and hits it foul to the right side, 1-2. That one ran in on him a bit.
Yeah, that was and his fastball does have some arm side run to it. It doesn't, it's not one of those giant ones, but it'll move 15, 17 inches back in.
The 1-2 hit Huckstorf in the elbow, on the elbow guard. We got the lead runner on.
Kyle Kyle Huckstorf might be the best on the team at that, as he just didn't even flinch. Ball hit him right off the pad, barely, as it went just skimming by.
North Carolina's coach will come out and protest the call, and it'll bring the umpires together for a meeting of the minds.
We've seen some of it. Again, it doesn't look like Kyle sticks his arm out. It just looks like he refuses to move his arm at all.
Which, nothing wrong with that. And they're going to review this. Well, good morning, I guess. Nothing like an early morning review. Get a couple extra sips of your coffee in the meantime. Yeah, he didn't lean into it, would be my first guess. Looked like a typical hit by pitch. Yeah, this is going to be a nothing.
Yeah, he just stands there and takes it. And we've seen Kyle too get over the plate, but I don't think in that case he was leaned out over the strike zone.
I mean, Kyle doesn't even lean forward at all. This should take less than 30 seconds. But my predictions have been all over the place this weekend. What do I know? Certainly didn't lean into it, and he didn't necessarily get out of the way. It was a typical Kyle Huckstorf, hey, I got hit by a pitch. We've seen it all year.
But again, you're not the rules have changed in such a way now that you're not required to get out of the way.
Right.
As long as you're in the box in your area. Kyle certainly was. And it's what makes pitching inside so difficult. Leadoff runner on base.
Review is concluded. Kyle gets to stay at first. It's a little bit different than the first inning. We have our lead guy on. Braden Frazier moved up in the order from the 7th spot to the 6th spot. We'll see if that move pays off early. They try a quick pickoff move over to first base. It wouldn't have really counted, I don't think, because the home plate umpire didn't signal to play ball again.
We weren't even ready for play yet. We had music going. We had everything else. Nice job from Kyle to be alert, but
he's got a good lead at first base. Haven't seen too many stolen base attempts for Iowa this weekend. First pitch to Frazier is at the letters, ball 1.
And probably not going to see one here either. Even with Huck's speed, Paget is really quick to the plate, and so be tough to get a jump that way, but Hawks were looking to maybe put some other types of pressure on.
A ball and no strikes to Frazier. There's a pitch low and out, ball 2.
And with this shift on, we've seen it a couple times against Iowa. If Frazier is a willing participant to hit it to the right side, especially when they're pitching him away, he's got a chance to just kind of roll one through the infield.
Well, he did that against Carolina on Friday, so this is an interesting shift. 2-0 pitch. Ground ball right side. This will be gloved by the second baseman. A spinning throw is wide of the bag. Frazier stays on first base. Got 2 on.
Great play there from Vanderbrake.
I thought for sure it was getting all the way through. Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah, and that's he did it. He did everything you want him to do. He just, when he spun, he couldn't come back and make a good throw, and that was actually a heck of a play by Stokely to catch it. Frazier rounded the bag and then but only went like 2 or 3 steps and knew enough that, hey, I'm going to hustle back just in case. We're going to eliminate any question marks here.
Got a mound visit for North Carolina in the early going, so the lineup changes for Iowa, they're going to come into play now in the bottom half of the order because Sam Honar, who was in the 6th spot, he's coming up now in the 7th spot. We got Will Muffler, the DH, on deck today. So we'll see right away if the lineup changes can give us a spark early.
Well, and this is the tough matchup for Sam. You know, Sam doesn't always see that changeup really well and will swing over the top of it occasionally. So really important for Sam here to stick to the plan. If he sees something that's at his knees or just above his knees, to take it. If it happens to be a fastball that Padgett spots up, great. But more than likely, he's going to see a changeup, especially now with runners in scoring position. So that ball will drop out of the zone, and you just don't want to be swinging over the top of it.
On visit wrapping up. Big challenge here for Sam Honar. He's got a decent gap in left center, a lot of room down the left field line if he could really extend it opposite field. First pitch to Honar. Chased it. The changeup, just like you were talking about, John. 0-1.
I pay attention to the scouting report.
Yeah. He just can't resist it.
But you've seen him also do that and then come up with a huge hit.
0-1. Sam squares the bunt, puts it foul to the left side. This is where you got to have it.
Well, yeah, now you just need to cue in. But again, this is where Sam, for all of Sam's maybe early count troubles, this is where he really has a tendency to cue in and he can start spraying the ball to left field here.
No balls and 2 strikes with nobody out. Runners at first and second. The pitch to Honar. Low. Good job there. Ball 1.
Identified it early, and they're giving him a lot of space. Center fielder has him just shaded into. And now he's moving over a little bit, but there's a lot of room over there to left and left center.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Padgett's ready. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Honar's out number 1. A rough day yesterday, too. A couple of strikeouts. There's that hole in the swing somewhere, low and outside. Hasn't been able to figure it out this weekend. We'll see Will Muffler now, who's the DH. He's got 18 at-bats on the season, inserted in a big spot in today's game. Right-handed hitter. Iowa with runners at first and second. 1 out, top of the 2nd inning. No score between Carolina and Iowa.
Coaches have done a nice job pushing buttons, kind of rearranging guys. So big spot here for Will.
First pitch to Muffler. It's a strike on the outside corner.
And our scouting reports, we see limited sample on certain guys. That's what the North Carolina scouting report's going to have on Will, is limited sample.
0-1 delivery. Line drive down the right field line. It is hooking foul. 0-2.
He's way out in front of that one. Hit it off the end of the bat. Really going to have to stay disciplined now again on cue up for the fastball, but be ready to fight off the change.
Yep. Choke up on that bat. Shorten that swing a bit. No balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. 2 on for Iowa in the second. The pitch, low and out. Good block by Frick behind the plate. Nice job by Will to not swing at that.
Yeah, we haven't really talked about it yet, but Frick is an outstanding defender again. Saw that Friday night.
Count is 1-2 to the Iowa DH. Padgett's ready. Here's the pitch. outside, ball 2.
Good take there.
Close.
And that's one of those that if you're taking it because you think it's the changeup. It was the fastball, but it still missed.
See if he throws you something over the white here, Will. 2-2. Here's the pitch. That's low, ball 3.
Disciplined at bat from Will. Done a nice job.
Finish the job with that discipline if you can.
Right, you've battled all the way back, so now get your strike zone, get your funnel here in the white part of the plate. Be ready to go on the fastball.
Full count pitch to Moeffler. Here it comes. In the air to right center. Softly hit. Center fielder coming forward. He's got it for the second out. No tag.
Yeah, he might have actually extended the strike zone there too, as the ball was up and away. Went up and just kind of poked at it.
Now it'll be up to Cade Moss. Huckstorf was hit by a pitch. Frazier singled, and then we've gone strikeout and shallow fly out. So runners remain at first and second for Iowa. We need clutch Cade. He was 0 for 4 yesterday.
My best 9-hitter in the business is due.
Yes, he is.
Cade's corner is calling.
Over that third baseman's head. How about that? First pitch to Cade. He chased one low and out.
Something you don't see Cade do very often. He usually kind of knows who he is and knows what he's capable of. And
I'm not sure. We've had some of those moments yesterday against Indiana State where we saw some of our guys swinging at pitches that we haven't seen them swing at all year. That would be one of them for Cade right there.
It's just that, that pressing to try to do more, trying to really help the team, and you kind of get out of your zone and out of your process.
No balls and a strike with 2 outs. Runners at first and second for Iowa. Pitch to Moss. Strike on the outside corner. 0-2.
Good execution there from Paget. He spotted it up right on the outside.
Paget taking a deep breath. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a foul tip back to the pad. Cade stays alive. Got Huckstorf at second, Frazier over here at first. So there's some speed at second. A single would likely score Kyle.
Well, and Kyle's getting a huge lead, too, because North Carolina's pretty much abandoned holding him on. Second baseman all the way over at a normal spot. Shortstop playing in a normal role. So Kyle can get a huge secondary lead.
0-2 is outside away from Moss. Good stop by the North Carolina catcher. Still no score in the top of the second. Both teams have had a lot of traffic early on. Nothing to show for it yet. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Paget comes set. The delivery to Moss. Ground ball foul to the left side. We'll do it again. Great effort here by Cade.
Yeah, really good at bat. Staying alive, fouling off some good pitches.
We'll go again from Paget. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 2. Overthrew that one.
Yeah, we've seen that one on the other side a couple times, and good job there from Cade. Again, stayed within himself.
Even count at 2. The pitch in the air to center. Fly ball, right fielder, center fielder come together. It's Cook and Wright who makes the catch for the third out. First 2 hitters get on for Iowa, but nothing doing. Can't produce in the bottom third of the order. Bottom of the second coming up. No score between North Carolina and Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, Get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Bottom of the second inning in Terre Haute, 7-8-9 coming up for the Tar Heels. Castanazzi, Osuna, and Wilkerson coming up against Langenberg. Langenberg hopefully gotten a little bit of rest there after that long second inning to regroup and get ready to go for this one.
Yeah, you saw some replays. Again, it actually looked like it went off his back, and maybe he was just having some, almost some cramping or some spasm issues when you kind of flex that muscle tightly. You're not ready to do it. You cause some issue there. I believe in pressure points and all those other things. Maybe it hit something in his back.
First pitch, strike from Ty on the outside corner. The Hawkeyes wearing their Sunday best today, the black caps with the gold script I on the front panel. Gold tops for Iowa and white pants. Gold cleats for the Hawks. North Carolina with white vests. The Carolina blue undershirt. They've got Carolina spelled out in that blue across the chest. They've got white pants with the blue stripe down the side. They're wearing white ball caps in the field with a Carolina blue front bill. 2-1 pitch from Langenberg, hit on the ground, foul to the left side.
Oh, third base coach.
Got to have that one.
Oh,
he's going to get chirped from his dugout.
He should. Slow chopper, bobbled it between his legs.
Coach Heller would never. Here's the 2-2 from Langenberg. Hit hard to the right side, fouling out of play. We'll do it again.
Coach Heller may not try to field it anymore.
We haven't seen Coach try to get one this year, have we?
Well, and especially with the knee surgery, his mobility's down a little.
The 2-2 fouled back to the pad. Castanazzi hanging tough. He's their third baseman, big right-handed hitter. We walked him 3 times on Friday night.
He's not an easy strikeout either. Just 24 strikeouts on the year.
The 2-2, swing and a miss.
I am perfectly okay reverse announcer jinxing the other team.
You served that one up, didn't you?
I tried really hard.
Good job. Keep it going, John. One down in the second. Here's Alberto Osuna. Osuna, okay, he had a 2-run home run on us in the 9th on Friday that made things pretty interesting late.
That was a rocket ship, too.
Yes. First pitch from Langenberg is a strike at the knees. Osuna, a big stocky kid, DH from the right side. He sent it to the light pole in left center. Hits this off the end of the bat in the air to the right side. That'll get out of play. 0-2. Langenberg with 2 strikeouts on the day. He'll go for his third right now. Out of the windup, the 0-2. Called third strike. Ty got him on the outside corner.
Perfectly located pitch there. And if you're Osuna, even if you swing at it, there really isn't going to be anything you can do with it as Ty just dotted up the outside part of the plate. Low and away.
Now batting for North Carolina.
Nice job by Langenberg, boosting the team's strikeout numbers for the season. This is a team that broke the single season record late last night for most strikeouts. Ty's got 3 today. Here's Wilkerson, their 9-hitter. He's the shortstop, left-handed hitter. Stands in the box. 1-0 pitch. Drops in for a strike, 1-1.
Yeah, Brody Breck finished 1 short of the school record. Hopefully he still gets another chance to pitch, but right now he's 1 short of my man Jim McGrain.
Ty throws it downstairs there for ball 2. A lot of whiff from these Iowa pitchers throughout the season. 2-1 delivery from Langenberg is a high fastball, ball 3. Top of the order, Casey Cook is on deck for the Tar Heels.
Hawks trying to attack Wilkerson with off-speed mix here, but Ty just having a hard time locating.
3-1's inside. We walk the 9-hitter.
He's actually sneaky good at that. 36 walks and 5 hit by pitches to 41 strikeouts.
So even 3 base to strikeout. Just, you kind of look at that average and you wish you don't walk him at 254, but try to break things up here now with the top of the order. Cook coming up. Grounded out to Seegers at short in the first. Ty's ready. Here's the pitch. Inside corner, strike one. That's a good spot.
Yeah, that was interesting again. Ty kind of spun around and just seems to be just struggling with kind of the footing and his rhythm a little bit.
A little bit of a shift on the infield for Iowa. Seegers playing closer to the bag at second. Huge gap in between him and Tello at third. 1-1 is the count.
Wilkerson might be a threat to run here with the leadoff hitter. Just go ahead, because if he gets thrown out, you're still top of the order, and if he makes it, you're in good shape with a runner in scoring position.
Like to get through this inning without seeing Horvath. He's on deck. We'll wait on the 1-1 pitch as they send another one over to Riggy at first base. Keep that runner near the bag. 2 outs, bottom of the second, no score between Iowa and North Carolina. Here's the pitch, outside from Ty, 2-1.
Again, just a lot of extra movement after the pitch from Ty. A lot of those spinning. He's just clearly not comfortable right now. Whatever is bothering him, just need him to lock in here.
Righty on lefty matchup. The 2-1 is hit down the line, foul. Cook gave that a ride, but it'll get out of play, 2-2. The other thing you note about that, it doesn't leave Ty in a great position to field the ball if he gets one hit back to him.
Well, that's how you catch a ball in the middle of your bag.
Right.
It's because you're kind of spun out of position a little bit.
In a decent spot here now against Cook, who's a good hitter for North Carolina. The 2-2 hit well to right. Frazier going back. He's at the wall, and it is long gone. Cook gives Carolina the lead. It's 2-0 in the second.
Just Cook's third home run on the season.
Free base, John.
Yeah, and that's you're hurt worse because of the free base to the number 9 hitter of all guys. So, but leaving a breaking ball up over the middle of the plate to almost anybody is going to be a problem.
Now back for the Tar Heels, the center fielder, number 10.
Well, we'll see Horvath. He'll have the bases empty with 2 outs. Out of the windup, the pitch from Langenberg, hit to Seegers at short. He gloves it on a couple of hops. Long throw across to Riggy for the 3rd out. North Carolina 2, Iowa 0. We've played 2 in Terre Haute. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of MidAmerican Energy.
Top of the 3rd inning in Terre Haute. North Carolina out to the early lead. A 2-run home run from Casey Cook that came with 2 outs. Gives Tar Heels the lead. The Hawks will have to respond here. Top of the order coming up, Seegers, Peterson, and Riggy.
2 outs and 2 strikes.
At 2.
Hung one on 2-2 pitch.
Was in a good spot. But the high breaking ball is hittable. Ty's going to have to find a way to settle in, isn't he? You've mentioned it a couple times, John. Just doesn't look overly comfortable right now. And the Hawks, so their backs already against the wall in this elimination game.
Leading off the top
Have to push back even harder now. Here's Michael Seegers.
Michael Seegers.
Leading off the third. Cameron Padgett out for another inning. First pitch to Seegers is a ball high, just below the letters, but out of the zone.
That was Padgett's 40th pitch. Threw 64 one time earlier in the year, so he might have 2 innings left in him unless Iowa can create some problem.
Strike call on the way outside corner. It's 1-1. Michael's okay taking that because that's a spinner off the end of the bat if he makes contact.
Right, and that's good piece of hitting to go ahead and take a pitch you can't do anything with.
2-1 now after the pitch is outside and in the dirt.
Yeah, Michael at one point I think had that average down in the 260s maybe. Built it back up to 313.
Isn't that something? That came out of nowhere. Here's the 2-1. Low and out. Ball 3. What a big spot it would be if Michael can find a way on.
Hey, get your leadoff hitter on again. Start creating some pressure. We got to finish the at-bat here now.
Ton of good hitters right behind you, Michael. Find a way on here. The 3-1. High and out. Ball 4. We'll take it.
Doing what a good leadoff hitter does.
Here's a guy that is so due.
If Iowa is going to win 3 games in a row, and if Iowa is going to start by winning this game, it's going to be the next 2 or 3 guys in the lineup that really start to kind of find their groove at the plate again. They've been struggling just a little bit over the last 3 or 4 games. Now's a good time.
This hitter is Sam Peterson. First pitch to him. Drops in for a strike. 0-1. See some activity headed down to the North Carolina bullpen now.
That actually looked like the spinning slider right there. That was an unusual pitch.
I think stayed in on Sam too. Seegers at first base. I'll try a pickoff move over there. Sam gets back in time. Peterson hitting .331. He's got 11 home runs. Padgett ready, and we'll wait again as Michael has to dive back into first.
Wasn't the greatest throw there, as kind of handcuffed Stokely a little bit. You see that sometimes with freshmen too. The moves over to first aren't always on time and on target.
Catcher setting up outside. Here's a ground ball to short. Wilkerson picks it up. His only plays to first. It's a close play, but Sam is out. Seegers will get to second base.
I thought Peterson's speed, thought he had a chance.
And he did. It was pretty close. I just don't think he got the foot down in time.
You almost want a quick stomp when you get into first base to get that foot down just a little bit quicker.
Just weak contact from Sam there. That is not like him. Here's Riggy now with 1 out. Seegers at second base. First pitch to Brennan on the inside corner, strike 1.
Good pitch, good spot there from Padgett.
If he throws that again, that's in turn territory for Brennan. I mean, just get those hips open and crush it to the trees and right. 0-1. That's downstairs. That's a ball. Good job by Riggy there not to swing at that.
Yeah, laid off the changeup again.
Brennan singled through the left side in his first at-bat in the first inning. He's got 1 of 2 Iowa hits this afternoon now. He shoots one to left again. That's down for a base hit. Seegers will have to slam on the brakes at third. Iowa's in business again, this time in the third. Got to find a way to score here.
Well, another opportunity with runners in scoring position. Iowa, I guess they're 1 for 5 now, as that does count as a hit.
We'll see Raider Tello come up. Coach Heller flashing some signs down the line at third. What could that be here? 1 out, runners at the corners, top 3. Iowa down 2-0 in an elimination game against North Carolina. Tello grounded out to short his first time up.
Stay in the middle of the field, Raider. Hit one hard.
Riggy at first, Seegers at third. Fastball outside to Raider. Ball 1.
Same thing here. It's not necessarily in Raiders' DNA, but show a little bit of patience here. Find one in the middle of the plate. Don't chase the edges.
The 1-0. Outside called a strike, 1-1.
Perfect, though. I mean, that's a 6-4-3 double play if he swings at that ball.
Right on the edge. 50-50 call there. 1 ball, 1 strike to the Hawkeye third baseman. He's got 4 home runs on the season. Here's a ground ball foul past the first baseman on the right side. It's 1-2.
Boy, almost caught a break there. He was late on the fastball. Actually got enough on it, though. Stokely was popping off the bag, and he hit it right back behind him. Now you've got to stay disciplined here. Don't chase the changeup out of the zone.
The 1-2. Hit foul to the right side. Good job by Tello to stay alive.
Recognized fastball, stayed with it.
Iowa's been knocking at the door in each of their games all weekend. See if we can break the dam against the Tar Heels and get this offense back to where it's been all season, averaging 9 runs a game. We've scored 9 runs the last 3 games. 1-2 pitch to Tello. Hit foul to the left side. Driving the pitch count up. That's a good sign. But it's meaningless if we don't make it hurt and score on them. Huckstorf's on deck for Iowa. Tello still in the box. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Runners at the corners. The pitch to Tello. Sawed him off and hit it foul. Good job.
You can see Raiders in swing mode now. The last 2 pitches have probably been out of the strike zone.
Gotta be careful, don't we, John?
But he's trying to fight him off. So now, I mean, if I'm Paget, I probably look for that changeup low and away now and see if you can. You've got him into swing mode. See if you can get him to just go chase one.
We'll do it again at 1-2. Here it comes. Line drive into right, deep enough for Seegers to tag. It's caught out there in right. The throw comes in. It's cut off. The Hawkeyes are on the board. A sacrifice fly from Raider Tello. 2-1, Carolina leads in the third.
Good at bat there from Tello. Just stuck with it. Did a nice job. He was behind early, just kept fighting. Was able to at least be productive and drive in the run. Big answer for the Hawks to get at least one of the 2 back.
Show some signs of life offensively.
Don't have to be done here yet.
Riggy stands at first. The batter is Huckstorf, who was hit by a pitch to lead off the second. 2-1, Carolina in the third. Paget's pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
Well, he's done a really nice job of starting at bats with that outside corner. Not much the Iowa game plan that they're going to do with that one.
Confidently hit that with the off speed and then dots it with a fastball there. Outside corner, same spot. Velocity up, 0-2. But it's been, I think, the last 3 or 4 hitters, he started with that off speed, the breaking ball on the outside corner. 0-2 now to Huck. The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Riggy takes second in the meantime while Carolina was hoping that they got a strikeout. That could be big.
Heads up play there from Riggy as middle infielders for Carolina really weren't paying any attention. Riggy with a delayed steal. Give him 9 on the year and another runner in scoring position for the Hawks.
Find a way, Kyle. Drive one somewhere. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Iowa fans getting behind Huckstorf in the box. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Iowa gets one back. It's 2-1. We'll go to the bottom of the third. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Growing up, my parents always encouraged me to do what's right, even if it wasn't easy. I'd always hear my mother's voice say, "Do the right thing." That stuck with me. Every day, just do the right thing. That's it. The rest takes care of itself.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe in doing the right thing for our customers and our communities. For award-winning claims and sales service, find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
The Hawkeyes cut the deficit in half, trailing North Carolina 2-1 in the bottom of the third. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. See if we can hold North Carolina scoreless in the third. It'll be a tough part of the order. 3, 4, 5. Van de Break, Frick, and Stokely. Ty Langenberg back out for another inning of work. We'll see if he can settle in.
Facing the guy that singled off of him in the first inning.
Van de Break squared to bunt, committed to it, and missed it. Here's strike one. Van de Break, right-handed hitter, their second baseman. The 0-1 pitch is hit well to right. Frazier will move back a couple steps, then over towards the line. Braden's got it. Out number one. Good start for Ty.
Good job there. Good piece of hitting from Van de Break. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just got an outside pitch, drove it into right. Frazier had him played well and was able to track over and grab it.
52, Tomas Frick.
Feels like that's an important out for Ty to keep the base runner off the paths there with Frick coming to the plate, who's been a good hitter for the Tar Heels. He fouls off the first pitch.
Ty's done a good job with the leadoff hitter. Even last inning did a good job with the first two.
Here's a ground ball to third. Raiders got it. He'll pick it up. He'll step. He'll throw. 2 down.
Now you got to finish this inning.
That'd be big for Ty's pitch count, too, to get this hitter. This is what we did in the second. We got strikeout, and then we walked the 9-hitter and gave up a home run. So the 2-out damages favored the Tar Heels in today's game. Stokely, the left-handed first baseman, big guy. First pitch from Ty. Outside corner, strike one.
Yeah, home plate umpire Beal likes the outside edges.
On both sides.
Right. Left-handed, right-handed hitter doesn't really matter.
High chopper to first. Riggy will shoulder it. He's going to have to flip it to Langenberg, who's covering. Good job by Ty. That's a great inning right there, John.
Well, and a really nice job there from Riggy. That's a tough ball, and he didn't get it off to the side. Went ahead and just went full hockey goalie and made sure he kept it in front. And good job from Ty to get over there and cover the base.
Frazier, Honar, Mulfler will try to get things going for Iowa in the fourth. Right now, Carolina leads it 2-1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Draft Day Sports Lounge is the ultimate place to watch the game, have some fun, and show off your golfing skills with Top Golf Swing Suite. Top Golf Swing Suite in Draft Day delivers a one-of-a-kind simulation that's fun for golfers and non-golfers alike. Pair that with Draft Day's live sports viewing, local craft beers, and delicious menu, and you have a winning pair. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge and Top Golf Swing Suite, just minutes south of Iowa City.
John Evans and John Leo welcoming you back to Terre Haute, Indiana. The Terre Haute Regional hosted by Indiana State elimination game this Sunday afternoon. North Carolina leading 2-1 as we get to the top of the fourth inning. Braden Frazier, Sam Honar, Will Mulfler coming up. Iowa's been knocking at the door. We've had base runners, we've had traffic. through the first 3 innings, but only 1 run to show for it. See if we can break through against Paget, who's out for his 4th inning of work.
Well, as I mentioned, Paget's career high was in the 60s, and he's at 60 pitches already as we head into the top of the 4th inning here. So, ooh, boy, we really are taking the outside part of the strike zone.
That one, I think, was a little bit too far out, but it's a called strike. Frazier doesn't want to swing at it anyway. That's okay. Here's the 0-1. That's up and in. Ball 1. Frazier had turned back to home plate umpire Damian Beal just to make sure that he did call that a strike. Unfortunately, he did. 1-1 to Frazier. Braden's got a lot of pop in that bat. Ready to pounce. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to third. Castanazzi's got it. He'll throw it across. 1 down.
Hit it hard, just right again. Another one right at a guy. See if Sam can be a little bit more disciplined early in the count. Give himself a chance to get the count in his favor a little bit better.
That's a good point that you make. You can tell pretty early how the at-bat's going to go, I think, for Hodge. Honar in the box. First pitch to him. He drives it to center. This is hit well, but right to Horvath, who's got it. 2 down.
And you really don't want to take your 6-pitch inning and turn it into a 6-pitch inning for the other team right away. So
it'll bring up Mulfler. Hope that he takes a pitch or 2.
Number 42, Will Mulfleur.
2 outs quickly in the 4th. Paget out of the windup, the tall right-handed freshman. Mulfler takes it right down central, strike 1.
Yeah, there's nothing edgy about that one.
No.
That one was right there, right in the zone.
Oh, 0-1 is popped up and hit out of play to the right side. It's a foul ball. 0-2. Mulfler, the DH for Iowa today, batting in the 8th spot.
Fastball in or changeup away?
Yeah, I'm worried about either one of those. The windup and the pitch. Off the end of the bat, hit in the air, foul to the right again.
Went away. Will did a nice job sticking with it.
See if Mulfler can get something going with 2 outs. I'd take a solo home run. The 0-2 off the end of the bat is more of a check swing and hit foul past Coach Bowe down the line at first.
Probably a good thing, because I think that was going to be strike 3 if it doesn't hit his bat. So
Mulfler flied out to center in the 2nd. Almost had worked a walk after being down 0-2. He's at 0-2 right now. Just outside there, ball 1. I think we've seen that be called a strike today.
I think that one was just a touch outside, maybe a touch high, but yeah, good eye from Will to not take the chance, to not offer at it.
2 outs in the Hawkeye 4th. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Mulfler. Here's the pitch from Paget. Fouled back over our heads. Driving the pitch count up. Mulfler hanging tough. It just seems like every battle of these today where it's been, a 2-strike count, their pitcher against our hitter, Paget's eventually won it.
So you're saying we're due?
We are. We've been due for a few days now. The 1-2. Line drive into left center. This one's hit well, but the left fielder is on the run. Alvarez has got it. 3 up, 3 down for Iowa in the 4th. Carolina leads it 2-1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, Gary Dolphin here. My Game Day apparel features the premium Authentic brand label. Authentic brand products are preferred by national corporate brands and should be your gear of choice too. Insist on the Authentic brand label from your supplier for your next merch project. Or visit authentic-brand.com and find an authorized distributor near you.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Bottom of the fourth inning at Bob Warren Field at the Terre Haute Regional. Elimination game with North Carolina. Right now the Tar Heels lead it 2-1. Ty Langenberg out for another inning of work. Did a good job against North Carolina in the third. He set them down 1-2-3. It'll be 6, 7, and 8. Alvarez, Castanasi, and Osuna coming up for North Carolina in the fourth.
I did it 1-2-3 and did it on 6 pitches, which was pretty outstanding. So
he's been on the path to settling in and has done a nice job. Now, after giving up the 2-run home run in the second, other than that, Ty's been all right. Wish he had a little bit more run support to work with. The Iowa bats quiet in Terre Haute. Plenty of time to work with. It starts with a 0 here. Langenberg against Alvarez. First pitch, strike one, right down the middle.
Good job there from Ty. Even in his warm-up pitches, he was still kind of spinning around on the mound. Seems to be pitching better, but missed down low there. But just struggling to find that comfort still.
We keep a close eye on how pitchers maneuver and work, as the 1-1 from Langenberg is crushed to left. Peterson is at the track. He's got it. Hung up there in the wind. I thought for sure off the bat that one was gone. Good thing I was wrong.
Capped it.
Must not have got the entire barrel on that one. Looked good off the bat. One down.
Well, I suppose the other good news was he didn't do that to one of the power hitters either. So
that's true.
A little bit different there with Alvarez.
North Carolina's third baseman Castanasi's in the box. Base hit down into the corner and right. Frazier's doing a nice job to cut it off. It's just going to be a single. That's a good job there by Braden.
That was another one of those unfortunate ones. Just a well-placed single. Didn't particularly hit it hard, but hit it between Riggy and the first base line.
Yeah, Brennan had no play on that at all towards the line. Now you got to be careful throwing to Osuna. Certainly some power in this guy. We saw it on Friday. First pitch from Langenberg, swing and a miss. Wasn't even close on that one.
No, and that's the idea. Attack him down and away. Let him see the changeup, and you have to locate it.
Langenberg taking a long time here. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Burned the fastball by him there on the outside corner. 0-2.
Got it to a good spot here now. High whiff guy. Go ahead and finish him off.
Runner at first base with one out for North Carolina. Bottom of the fourth, it's 2-1 Tar Heels. Goes with a high fastball. Out of the zone, ball one.
And that's if you're going to miss. Be intentional and miss out, up and out of the zone.
Check swing on the 1-2, just low and out. That's ball number 2.
Good job from Osuna there, because that's really what you're trying to do with the sequencing. Raise him up with the fastball, give him the changeup, and have it drop down and away.
Langenberg's 2-2 is off of the glove of Cade Moss. Runner will get to second base.
And that was a no-chancer there for Cade.
Pitch was in the opposite batter's box.
Yeah, and bounced well in front of the plate. So not only was it wide, it was well short.
Take away the double play threat now. How about a strikeout here, Ty? Full count pitch. Ground ball to third. Tello's got it. Oh, he bobbled it. He's got time still. Throw to first. Got him at first base. Good hang by Rader.
Went to scoop it right off the turf and left the ball on the turf. But good news was he stopped it and realized it. And Osuna with a little less than blazing speed to get down there had time to pick it up and get him.
What about anybody else on the field? And that would have been a runner on. 2 outs for North Carolina in the fourth. Here's Wilkerson. He caused a problem for us in the second because we walked him. First pitch from Langenberg, high and out, ball one. Castanazzi, not a ton of stolen base speed, but with 2 outs, he'd be going on contact on a base hit to the outfield. I was trying to keep him close. 1-0 pitch is just inside, ball 2.
Yeah, he really hasn't called the inside corner the same way he's called the outside corner, so.
Hitters count now for Wilkerson, a 254 hitter. 2-0 pitch. That's a strike. Took a little bit of a second to call it there. There was a delay on that one. It's 2-1.
I think it might have been down low, but Langenberg gets the call.
Ty's ready with the next pitch, the 2-1. Outside, ball 3. Let this guy hit it. 254.
Slugs 337.
Yeah. We're at risk of walking him for the second time today. Here's the 3-1. There's strike 2. Full count now. Huge spot here with Carolina up 2-1 in the 4th. Runner at second base and 2 outs. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Langenberg toes the rubber with 9 seconds to pitch it. He comes set quickly. Here's the full count pitch. Ground ball left side. Seegers waits for it. Michael's got it. He'll step. He'll throw. And we got him at first base.
Good answer there, and you kind of hit that right on the head. I saw the same thing. Ty shook off a sign, didn't get on the rubber until it was late in the countdown clock, and wondered if the rushing would cause him any problem, but it did not.
North Carolina 2, Iowa 1. We're at the midway point of this game, top of the 5th coming up. It'll be Moss, Seegers, and Peterson coming to the plate for Iowa. Got to find a way here. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get Hai Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 one-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22, now to the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
Draft Day Sports Lounge is the ultimate place to watch the game, have some fun, and show off your golfing skills with Topgolf Swing Suite. Topgolf Swing Suite in Draft Day delivers a one-of-a-kind simulation that's fun for golfers and non-golfers alike. Pair that with Draft Day's live sports viewing, local craft beers, and delicious menu, and you have a winning pair. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge and Topgolf Swing Suite, just minutes south of Iowa City.
2-1 North Carolina as we get to the 5th inning of this elimination game at the Terre Haute Regional. They're going to trot Paget back out there for the 5th inning.
Yeah, 71 pitches. So he's at a career high for the freshman. We talk all the time about Hawk win, push, and North Carolina win, and this is 100% a North Carolina win right now, especially to be at 71 pitches and only have given up 1 run. So,
and you know that they've got AC that could probably go, and he shut us down on Friday, and they've got another pitcher, Matt Poston, out there who hasn't pitched in the regional yet. He's got a really good ERA, so the later you get, the more likely you are to see him. As Moss swings at the first pitch, a diving play by the second baseman. He'll throw to first off the bag, and Moss will beat it out.
Seen that twice now, where Vanderbreek's made great plays, shown outstanding range to get to a ball. Had time to get Moss there, but by the time he jumped to his feet and made a wide throw, Hawks again have the leadoff runner on base.
They'll score that as a single for Moss. Do you think Stokely really had to come off the bag there at first? Do you think it was that wide of a throw?
He kind of aborted mission pretty
right,
early.
I thought so too. We'll take it. We're happy about it. Here's Michael Seegers, top of the order. First pitch, low and in to Michael. Ball 1. See if Iowa executes a little bit of small ball here.
Third Hawkeye leadoff hitter to get on base. One of the other 2 did score.
1-0 pitch to the Hawkeye shortstop. Not quite yet. We'll try a pickoff move over to first to keep Moss close. He belly flops back to the bag. In the summer spirit, Cade is.
It might have been a fully accurate description of how Cade got back there and how big his lead was.
Padgett ready. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Seegers. Moss takes off. Iowa tried to hit and run, and Seegers fouled it off to the right side.
And that's something you can do with a guy that's been around the plate and he's behind 1-0. So you kind of anticipate getting a fastball. You trust Seegers to get a bat on it. Unfortunately, probably would have turned it to 2-0 and then really put it in Michael's favor.
Moss at first base. After the single to lead off the fifth, Iowa's down by 1. The 1-1 pitch to Michael is blooped to the right side and into right field. Moss hustling to second base. Here comes the throw. He's there without a slide. The first two are on for Iowa in the fifth.
Well, and with the range that Vanderbrake has shown, Moss couldn't get too far off the bag yet to make sure that it got past. It wasn't well hit, but it was well positioned. And so again, North Carolina stretching the freshman out.
Now batting for Iowa, the left fielder.
And with this part of the lineup coming up, you feel pretty good that this is a spot Iowa could do some damage.
Peterson will see Padgett for the third time. He's 0 for 2 today. First pitch to Sam, a swing and a miss. Started with the off speed. Sam went after it and missed it.
Corners rolled in for North Carolina. They don't think Sam's big full swing was real deal.
What do you think about maybe a bunt here, John, with Brennan Riggy on deck? Here's the 0-1 to Peterson. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Boy, and that's just Padgett challenging Peterson right now, and unfortunately, Cameron Padgett's been better.
Sam's got to protect now. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, chased it. Out number 1.
So I guess one of the things you say to Petey coming up, or now you say to DeRiggy coming into the box is, I just need you to be you.
Yeah.
I don't need you chasing anything. I don't need you creating anything bigger.
Peterson with just seeing 3 pitches there.
The first 2 were really good pitches.
Yep.
He just missed them. The third one then was, hey, you've chased 2 high-ish fastballs, so here's your changeup now that fell out of the zone.
You got sequenced to death there.
Right, just a perfect setup there. North Carolina does have a left-hander warming up in the bullpen that wouldn't be surprised. DeRiggy kind of fully expects the head coach now to walk out of the dugout, but he'll step into the box. He's ready to go.
Well, I'd be surprised if they're. Yeah, all right, you were right on, John. It'll be a pitching change for North Carolina. And they will be going to a lefty out of their pen, you'd imagine. Runners at first and second for Iowa in the fifth. North Carolina leads it 2-1. There's 1 out, and Brennan DeRiggy is at the plate. Big spot. He's been waiting his whole career for something like this. How about a base hit or a big moment out of Brennan?
Well, they're getting a couple. They're getting even more warm-up pitches out of this
I don't
guy.
understand how the call hasn't been made yet. This is, 2 visits in short order. Let's get this guy in the game. Now they make the call. We'll take the pitching change break here at Bob Warren Field. Top of the fifth, Iowa down by 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
New pitcher into the game for North Carolina. He enters in the fifth. With runners at first and second for Iowa and one out, Brennan Riggy will be the batter. He'll face Kyle Percival, the left-handed freshman.
2-0 on the year in 11 appearances, 3.20 ERA, 19 2/3 innings, 14 hits, 10 runs, just 7 earned, 13 walks, 16 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 189 against him. Fastball's going to be up in the upper 80s, might touch 90, and he's got a good slider that he's going to probably showcase here to Brennan. And I think you hit it on the head. Percival came in Friday night's game to get Brennan Riggy out and got 2.
Yes, and Riggy hit into a double play. And so these two have met, and this was the only guy that Percival faced. He got Brennan to hit into the double play, and then that was it. He came right out of the game. So big matchup here. How about some revenge, Brennan? Iowa beat North Carolina 5-4 on Friday night, lost to Indiana State last night 7-4, trailing the Tar Heels now 2-1 in the 5th. Moss at second, Seegers at first. Lefty-on-lefty matchup. First pitch to Riggy. Swing and a miss. Started him with a breaking ball.
Gave him the slider, and boy, Brennan was in see how far I can hit it mode, so I at least like the aggressive hack.
I think the wind shifting, maybe blowing out a bit to right now. The 0-1 is a strike. Outside corner 0-2.
That was one he probably could have got the barrel head out to and sent it out into that parking lot.
Percival quickly comes set. 0-2 pitch to Riggy. Here it comes. Outside. Brennan had a good eye on that one. That's ball 1.
Good layoff. Good pitch there from Percival to try to go away. Percival sets up on the third base side of the rubber, so he doesn't really try to create any angle on Riggy.
Brennan's 2 for 2 with a couple of singles today. The 1-2. Chopper right side. Get foul. It is foul ball.
Oh, Mitch Bowe made that play.
Yeah, Mitch has got that. Good hands there from Bowe. Iowa's knocking at the door. They're not going to let us in. We just got to barge in, boys. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Percival comes set. The pitch to Riggy. Hit well, deep to right. Get going, baby. It is gone off the scoreboard. Brennan Riggy. Boom.
He got it, stayed with it, got his revenge on the matchup, and hit it off his face in the right field scoreboard. Hawks lead 4-2.
How about that? Big Rig Brennan touches them all. Hawks lead 4-2.
What a turnaround that turned into.
There's your moment, Brennan.
Looking at how do you tie the game? What do you do? Forget tying it. Let's go just take the lead.
Talk about momentum now for the Hawkeyes. Their first home run since the Thursday game in Omaha against Indiana. Here's Raider Tello. Lines 1 to left. Base hit. The Hawks are rolling.
That's home run number 14 for Riggy as well. And that will cause another mound visit as Percival has just been blistered here in his 2 Hawkeye hitters.
Call to the bullpen. You got to imagine for North Carolina, Percival with another short outing. This time, we take him out of the game.
Yeah, he came in 1 batter, got 2 outs last time. This time, he comes in, faces 2 batters, and gives up 3 runs. So, much better outcome for the Hawks.
Brennan Riggy gives Iowa the lead. It's 4-2 in the 5th. Pitching change for Carolina. We'll take the break with them. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
Iowa with the lead on North Carolina. Thank you, Brennan Riggy. Brennan bomb to right off the scoreboard. Gives the Hawkeyes the 4-2 lead in the fifth. North Carolina goes to the bullpen, and now we'll see their bullpen ace, Matt Poston, the right-handed junior.
Well, it tells you how important the North Carolina staff feels about this part of the game right now as they turn to the guy that they may not have a chance to get to later. So 3-3 on the season. He's made 30 appearances. He has 5 saves, a 1.77 ERA, 40 2/3 innings, just 20 hits, 9 runs, 8 of them have been earned, walked 22, struck out 46. Opponents only getting him for 146. He's got good movement. The fastball is going to be up in the low to mid 90s. Hawks are going to have to go the opposite way again.
Ooh, Kyle tried to do that right away. Jumped on the fastball and hit it foul down the right field line. Tello just singled to get Percival out of the game, and so Raiders at first base. There's 1 out in the inning. Huckstorf is the batter. Righty on righty matchup. The 0-1 is high, ball 1. Go ahead, John.
Well, I was just saying, what makes him a tough matchup is that low 90s fastball, and then he throws a splitter off of it. So it's going to look pretty similar to what they just saw from Padgett, really.
A ball and a strike to the Hawkeye center fielder. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, strike 2. I guess the way I look at this is if you get to Poston and you get him out of the game, first of all, that'd be good news because it means we've scored some more. But, who else does North Carolina have if they're throwing their aces right now? They got nobody up in the bullpen right now. The 1-2 to Huck is outside, ball 2.
Well, again, 30 appearances, 40 innings. He's likely not to go 4 innings.
Right.
You're going to get somebody else here. You just want to maintain the lead, add to it where you can.
2-2 to Huck, way outside, ball 3.
And how amped up is Poston going to be? He's been waiting to pitch all weekend long, and now he comes into a high leverage spot with his team behind, so not a spot that he comes into a lot.
Full count pitch to Huck. Stay true to your zone here, Kyle. Poston will try a pickoff move over to first. Raider will dive back in.
And he almost belly flopped onto the bag. His lead was so short.
Full count pitch to Huck. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Foul tip into the glove. Think he might have chased a high one there, John.
He absolutely chased ball 4 there, but it's just it's part of what you do as a power pitcher is you can show that 93, 94, 95 mile an hour fastball up, and it looks so tempting, but not many hitters can get up there and hit it.
Here's Frazier. 1 for 2 today. 2 outs in the inning. First pitch to Braden. That's low and out, ball 1.
Frazier's had an outstanding last few weeks here.
1-0 is high at the letters. That's ball 2. He barreled one up yesterday, got brought back into the ballpark out in left center by Indiana State. So he's got the pop in the bat. Good count here for him, 2-0. Here's the pitch. Ground ball left side. Castanazzi's got it. He'll throw to second base for the force out there. That's the 3rd out in the inning. Iowa does damage, and the Hawkeyes have the lead, their first lead of the game. It's a 3-run home run from Brennan Riggy out to right. Hawks lead 4-2, bottom of the 5th coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Blue is freedom. Blue is endless possibilities. Blue is trustworthy.
Attaboy.
Blue is caring.
We got this.
And now, Blue is Medicare Advantage from Wellmark Advantage Health Plan. All-in-one coverage, extra benefits, and the confidence of being covered by Wellmark. Because Blue is always here for you. Learn more at wellmarkadvantage.com.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Bottom of the fifth inning in Terre Haute at Bob Warren Field on the campus of Indiana State University. Iowa 4, North Carolina 2. In this elimination game, Ty Langenberg towing the rubber for the fifth inning. Maybe catching a bit of a second wind after that long fifth for Iowa that featured Riggy's 3-run home run to right to give Iowa the lead. So Ty, at 61 pitches through 4 innings, has done a nice job recently, but he'll face the top of the order for North Carolina right now. He'll start with Cook. He's got the 2-run home run that came in the second. First pitch from Langenberg is a strike on the outside corner. Good start from the Hawkeye righty. Cook, the left-handed hitter, is in the box. The 0-1 hit well to right. Frazier will move over a couple of steps. It's hit right to him. He's got it for the first out. Nice job by Ty to get an out on a couple of pitches. It'll bring up Horvath. Horvath, the center fielder, he doubled in his first plate appearance. Grounded out to Seegers at short back in the second. And so Horvath stands in. Right-handed hitter for North Carolina. Ty's ready. The first pitch is fouled off of Horvath's foot in the box. (4-2) Iowa in the bottom of the fifth. Horvath steps back in now. Langenberg out of the windup. The 0-1. Good pitch, but it's low. That's a ball. Shift on for the Iowa infield with 3 infielders to the left of the bag. Here's a ground ball left side. Tello gloves it. Looks down to make sure he's got the ball. Throws it over to first base to get Horvath. Horvath pulled up and didn't really sprint through the bag there. It was a close play and kind of jogged to first for the second out.
If Tello would have left that one sitting on the ground, Horvath would have beat that out. Good job. Good strong throw from Rader. 2 quick outs.
Good job by Langenberg. He's done a nice job getting the first 2 outs of most of the innings that he's pitched today. Let's get the third right here on Van de Break. Up and in for ball 1. Van de Break waves and misses at that one. He needed about 5 extra inches on his bat to hit that.
Oh, he was guessing there, and Ty completely fooled him.
1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Bases empty for the Tar Heels. Ty goes back up and in and missed. 2-1.
Van de Break looked like he was trying to lean in and be a team guy on that one.
Yes. Risky decision. That one would not have felt good. The 2-1, great pitch from Langenberg. He goes with the inside slider. You don't see that too often from him.
And you're seeing now North Carolina hitters a little frustrated again. There's a little bit more complaining, chirping toward their coach on the strike calls.
Here's a ground ball that's hit foul off of Van de Break's foot. Just like Horvath, he'll limp around and shake it off. 1 out away from a shutdown inning. That'd be huge. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Langenberg back on the rubber. Van de Break taking his time getting in the box. Now he's in and settled. Here's the pitch from Ty. Swing! And a miss. Langenberg got him.
Boy, we talk all the time about shutdown innings, but you want to keep the momentum in your dugout. Hit a 3-run home run on the top and go get the next 3 outs in under 10 pitches.
Perfect. Let's get it going again in the 6th. Honar, Muffler, Moss. Let's do it, boys. Iowa 4, North Carolina 2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oakmall, our Our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Blue is freedom. Blue is endless possibilities. Blue is trustworthy.
Attaboy.
Blue is caring.
We got this.
And now, Blue is Medicare Advantage from Wellmark Advantage Health Plan. All-in-one coverage, extra benefits, and the confidence of being covered by Wellmark. Because Blue is always here for you. Learn more at wellmarkadvantage.com.
Top of the sixth inning in Terre Haute, Iowa 4, North Carolina 2. Sam Honar will lead things off in this inning. Hawkeye fans, we'd love to know where you're listening from this evening, whether it's, this afternoon, whether it's in the great state of Iowa like Marty, who's listening up in Olwine. Thanks for tuning in to Hawkeye Baseball today, Marty. We'd love to hear from you, Hawkeye fans. Try to bring this one home. Iowa 4-2 in the sixth. Sam Honar coming to the box to face off against Matt Poston, who recorded the last 2 outs of the inning.
Leading off the top of the sixth inning for Iowa, the second baseman, number 5, Sam Honar.
See how Honar adjusts. First pitch bounced in front of the plate. John, you alluded to it earlier. Poston doesn't get very far. He's about a 1 inning per outing type of guy. There's nobody getting loose in the North Carolina bullpen, so they're going to probably stretch him a bit here as Honar pops this high to the left side. Over in foul territory. Looks like it might get out of play. Castagnazzi's there, and he's going to make the play just in front of the Carolina dugout.
Blew back in nicely. Poston did go 4 2/3 against Virginia. Actually threw 64 pitches in that outing, so in a do or die game, you could certainly stretch him out if you needed to try to shut down Iowa, which when you're trailing 4-2, you kind of do.
Here's Will Muffler, fouled off the first pitch. On the flip side of things for Iowa, you stick with ties. Pitch count's in pretty good shape. A 1 pitch to Muffler, hit off the end of the bat, foul to the right side.
I'm not sure Will's hit the barrel of the bat today. He's
No.
hit a lot of caps. Hands have to be vibrating a little bit after some of these at-bats.
Down on the count, 0-2. Again, fouled back. Will's hit the ball in the air today. It hasn't carried for him, though. Couple of flyouts, 1 to left, 1 to center. I don't mind him hitting it in the air. Just get it over that wall. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. That was a dive bomb that came in on his shins. Muffler's out number 2.
That was a heck of a splitter there. As just dove right in. Right-handers don't see a ton of balls move down and in on them. A good splitter moves like that.
That's tough. Cade Moss, he'll come up with the bases empty and 2 outs in the Hawkeyes 6th. First pitch is a strike on the inside corner to Moss. He got things going for us in the 5th inning with a single. He would score on the Riggy home run.
You notice they don't have him shifted this time.
Mm-hmm. 0-1 to Cade is at the eyes. That's a ball. 1-1.
Part of that, too. Poston a little bit of a harder thrower now, but
1-1 off the plate away from Moss. That's ball 2.
The Hawkeye approach to this was maybe not, you're not trying to hit every ball out of the ballpark here. Trying to swing under control a little bit more, almost more of a 2-strike approach, even with the guy, even early in the count as he's throwing the splitter, so you can recognize it and maybe stay on it a little bit better.
3-1's the count to Moss. Here's the pitch. It's in the dirt, ball 4. Cade draws the walk to keep things going for Iowa in the 6th. I think there were some similarities with the starter, Paget, and this guy because they both throw pitches that drop off the table, right? And so although they're different pitches, the philosophy was the same for the hitters.
Correct. Yeah, the changeup and splitter have some similar characteristics there, certainly in speed and then how they dip. But you remember what happened when North Carolina walked the 9-hitter with 2 outs? Just throwing that out there.
Here's Seegers, shoots one up the middle. Glove stopped by the shortstop, long throw to first base, and Wilkerson does a nice job to get Michael out at first.
That didn't work out as well as I'd hoped.
Not one of the best calls you've made, John, but that's okay. We've still got the lead. Iowa 4, North Carolina 2. Bottom of the 6th coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When you set up a savings goal with U.S. Bank, it grows with you. There's no limit to what you can crochet. Can do. Doesn't have to be crocheting, but it totally could be. Like the headphones you're listening to this ad with, you could totally crochet those. There's no telling where your savings goal will take you. Maybe you'll save enough for yarn to crochet your house or the whole town. Oh, right. Doesn't have to be crochet related.
Set up savings goals on the U.S. Bank mobile app, even for the wildest of dreams. U.S. Bank. We'll get there together. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Bottom of the 6th inning in Terre Haute, Iowa 4, North Carolina 2. The Tar Heels coming to the plate with 4, 5, 6 of their order. We've appreciated all the listening support throughout the season. Warren is listening in St. Louis Park, Minnesota. Mike is listening from the east side of Iowa City. Mike has caught 54 of our 59 games, John. Tip your cap to Mike.
I would guess that's got to be some record.
Chad's down in rural Missouri. He's tuned into some Hawkeye baseball today. Steve's up in Rock Rapids, Iowa. Thanks for listening, Steve. Let's bring this one home. Bottom of the 6th, Iowa up by 2. We've been here before against Carolina on Friday, against Indiana State last night. Let's learn our lesson from last night.
52, Tomas Frick.
Frick is the batter, fouled it back to the netting in his first pitch that he sees from Langenberg. A 1 pitch outside from Ty. And a bit low as well. It's 1-1.
Going back to full spinorama again.
Base is empty for Frick. Lines it to Rader, who caught it at third. They say he caught it on the line drive. He didn't even have to throw it over to first. And a hard line out to start the 6th.
Everything Tello could do to get his foot out of the way and not take it off the ankle, but great job snapping down there. Good sharp play right above the level of the turf.
Oh, we kind of saw that yesterday. It didn't favor us, but Riggy caught a ball on a throw from an outfielder that took his glove off. I was worried for a second that one was going to rip it off a Raiders' wrist. Here's Stokely, big left-handed hitter. First pitch from Ty is low and in, and that one caught the home plate umpire. He's going to jog out to Langenberg and take a little bit of a lap. Looks like he's all right. Cade's going to have to pat him on the shoulder. I think Cade missed that one.
Yeah, Cade tried to kind of hold him up. I'm sure there was a stuff moment there from the umpire as he got hit.
Outside and high from Ty there, 2-0. Stokely's 0 for 2 today. Langenberg fooled him the first time up and struck him out. A little bit of work to do now. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss, 2-1.
I got him to ground over to Riggy then on the other one. Done a good job drawing soft contact.
The 2-1 is waved at and missed. 2-2.
Or no contact.
How about none? Yes. What a comeback this would be for Langenberg. He's already on the rubber, set to throw the next pitch. Ty deals it just outside. Good spot there. Went with the changeup. Full count.
Ty was looking for the chase there, but just didn't start it enough on the plate.
Full count pitch. Popped up. This will get out of play to the left side over the Carolina dugout. We'll do it again. Shift still on for the infielders of Iowa. Seegers to the right of the bag at second. Honar playing in shallow right. Here comes the 3-2. Fouled back to the screen. Stokely's battling for the Tar Heels.
Yeah, Ty's had him fooled a couple times. That was a good one just to fight that off.
Think low changeup, get him fishing. The 3-2. Called third strike. He had him fooled on that one.
Through the breaking ball came in. That was your backdoor, not even knocking. Actually caught a lot of plate with it, but Stokely was just completely unprepared for it.
He had three choices to guess. Fastball, changeup, breaking ball. The breaking ball was not in the top two. Langenberg gets the strikeout. That's Ty's fifth of the game. That'll bring up Patrick Alvarez, their left fielder, 0 for 2 with a couple of flyouts to Peterson out there in left.
12 of the last 13 set down by Ty.
Falls behind the Carolina hitter, 2-0. Iowa leading North Carolina 4-2, bottom six. The windup, the delivery from Ty, low and out again, ball 3.
Knew I should have just sat on that.
Good battle back. Got a little bit of time here. Ty takes a deep breath. The 3-0. That's in there for a strike, 3-1.
And that's it. It's like Ty's a little amped, and you can just see him. He's got the top movement going again, trying to get out of this inning.
3-1, just off the plate outside. And it'll be a walk to Alvarez, who gets on for the first time today.
Third walk of the day from Ty.
Now batting for North Carolina.
One hurt, one didn't.
Yes.
So
19,
let's take the lead in that category in terms of not letting this one hurt. Castanazzi comes up, their third baseman, right-handed hitter. 1 for 2 today, a strikeout and a single. First pitch to him, that dropped low, ball 1.
It's a good take there. That was a really nice pitch from Ty.
And North Carolina is totally, they've totally changed their approach. They're not free swinging like they were in the first 5 innings.
Well, that's, gosh, if you're sitting in the North Carolina dugout, you got to be thinking, hey, let's get into the Iowa bullpen. We know we had some success. We saw Indiana State have some success last night. So let's get in there and Ty started the inning. I think it was mid 70s or low 70s for pitches, and just work him a little bit instead of grounding out at 0-1 counts.
Moss jogged out there to talk to Ty. Now he's back behind the plate. 1-0 pitch from Langenberg. Way outside, ball 2. Ty's lost it a bit here. He's thrown 6 balls in his last 7 pitches. Another 2-0. Here it comes. Low, ball 3. It's all Ty right now. We've got some bodies in the bullpen, but nobody's throwing, so this is all on Langenberg.
You've got Whitlock, Louis, Christo down there all kind of stretching out.
3-0 pitch. Low, ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Getting a little bit nervy now, especially with Osuna coming to the plate. Massive power hitter for the Tar Heels.
Yeah, he's a big swing and miss or swing and destroy it guy. He's getting the coaching up of, hey,
a change for North Carolina. They're going to bring out a pinch hitter. They'll go with a lefty. This is Dylan King, a freshman. He's going to come in for Osuna, it appears. First, we'll have a mound visit from pitching coach Sean McGrath.
What a move here. Make the move to a guy that has 10 at-bats on the season from a guy who has 11 home runs, including one Friday night.
As the mound visit begins, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. North Carolina rolling the dice. They're taking out Osuna, who's their DH. He's 0 for 2 today, but he hit a home run off of us on Friday. They're going to take him out of the game and go with Dylan King, freshman left-handed hitter. Hopefully Ty's been able to be calmed down. Runners at first and second for the Tar Heels and 2 outs. Bottom 6. Iowa leading 4-2. King's a tall kid. He's in the box, waving the bat above his back shoulder. Langenberg's ready. First pitch from Ty. Hit foul down the left side of the field.
That's how he rewards the coach, by hitting a ball right at him.
Had to jump in the air to get out of the way. So he was swinging at the first pitch. Ty ahead early. No balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Hit well to right. Frazier moving back. He's at the wall. He will look up. He caught it on the track. Ho-ho!
I got to admit, you built the suspense for me, too.
Had a shot. The wind maybe helped keep it in a little closer. King gave it a ride, but Frazier snagged it. Nothing doing for the Tar Heels in the 6th. We'll be back for the 7th. Iowa 4, North Carolina 2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get High Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 one-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22. Now to the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
Hi, Gary Dolphin here. My Game Day apparel features the premium Authentic brand label. Authentic brand products are preferred by national corporate brands and should be your gear of choice too. Insist on the Authentic brand label from your supplier for your next merch project. Or visit authentic-brand.com and find an authorized distributor near you.
Top of the 7th inning, John Evans and John Leo welcoming you back to the broadcast booth at Bob Warren Field in Terre Haute. Peterson, DeRiggy, and Tello coming up for the Hawks, trying to add to the 4-2 lead here in the 7th. Evan, Matt, and Jordan are listening on their way home from a bachelor party in Des Moines. Evan, I hope it was a great time. Looking forward to celebrating your big day coming up at the end of June.
You should talk quieter for them. It's the bachelor party.
Yeah, hopefully they have their volume turned down just a little bit. The sunglasses on, driving home. Good party there in Des Moines. Try to get you a win today, boys, on your way back. All right, here's Peterson to lead things off against Poston, who's still in there. First pitch, hit Petey in the head. Ooh. Got that jaw protector.
Well, and that's why he has it. Is he had pitched last year, caught him up in the face and did some damage up there. So nice to see him just be able to shake that off.
Now batting for the Hawkeyes.
Easy for me to say again with a no harm done, but Petey no worse for wear there, jogging down to first base.
Here's DeRiggy. 3 for 3 today. First pitch strike from Poston. 2 singles, a 3-run jack to right. DeRiggy's been the Brennan we've seen all year. He finally showed up in the postseason. Here he is. No balls and a strike with Peterson at first base. That one's outside away from DeRiggy. He's got a little pep in his step now, doesn't he? Backed out of the box right there.
I would hope so. He deserves to have a little jump after what he did in his last at-bat in the 5th inning.
Count even at 1. They'll try a pickoff move. Peterson dives back in at first.
And that was after doing a nice job in his first 2 at-bats of going the other way. He stayed with the pitches, got a hit out to left field both times.
Spraying the ball all over the diamond today. 1-1, way outside, ball 2.
Poston isn't the fastest to the plate. Again, he's got good velocity, but if you wanted to send Petey and you thought you were going to get a splitty, it might be certainly a harder pitch for Frick to throw.
Sure. The 2-1, inside corner, 2-2. DeRiggy took it. I think he was a bit surprised by that. It looked like the plant foot got down a little bit later than usual for Brennan. 2 balls, 2 strikes with nobody out. Here's the pitch to Riggy, called third strike on the inside corner. Riggy set down for the first time today.
Yeah, I don't know if he got fooled there or what he was looking for, but both of those last 2 pitches looked awfully good. If the first one's a strike, the second one was sure going to be.
Yeah, he put it in the same spot, didn't he?
Yeah, it was really good execution there for Poston.
That'll bring up Tello. Raiders 1 for 2 today. First pitch to him is in the dirt. Great stop by Frick behind the plate.
Yeah, outstanding catch there.
That one had GPS destination on the backstop, and Frick gave it a detour. 1 ball, no strikes to Raider. Singled his last time up following the Riggy home run. Try to move Peterson in any way. Try a pickoff move to first. Sam was leaning a bit there. They might be onto something here. Petey's got a decent lead at first base. Try another move. No tag there that time, and Peterson was ready, and so he got back to the bag.
I don't know. Raider likes to swing. He might be a reasonable guy to hit and run with.
Whatever it takes. There goes Petey. The 1-0 is swung on and missed. It gets to the backstop. Peterson will get to second. You were right on there, John.
Unfortunately, Tello took one for the team there, swinging at a pitch that it was not a foul ball. So umpires got to explain that to the dugout. But
right. It's 1-1, and North Carolina thought it was a foul ball, and maybe you think about it because it was so outside and fooled the catcher. But
yeah, the pitch was just so poor that Frick couldn't stop that one.
1-1 to Raider. That's low, ball 2. Good discipline from Tello. You got Peterson in scoring position. Insurance runs are big. We know that.
Yeah, still just 1 out here.
2 balls and a strike to Tello with 1 out. Peterson at second. He's hopping around. The pitch, outside, ball 3.
Poston, after showing just outstanding command to Riggy, has effectively walked Tello here. Tello swung at the hit and run pitch, but he just hasn't even been close.
Make a mistake here, and Raider would make him pay. Long pause. They'll try a pickoff move to second. Peterson was aware of it and got back to the bag.
Well, that's almost the pitch clock was down to 0. He had to make some move somewhere.
The Hawkeyes trying to add to their 4-2 lead in the 7th. The pitch to Tello. Hit well to left center field. It is down for a base hit. Peterson's at third. They're going to hold on the brakes. He slides down at third. He's got to get back to the bag, and he will.
Well, that was another one he had to hold up, so he couldn't really get a good jump on it as Tello hit that ball really hard, but bounced it in front of Alvarez.
He got that in quickly, didn't he?
And then he did get it in very quickly. Hawks have done a nice job. That was a really good piece of hitting. That was a high fastball from Poston, and Raider went up and got it and barreled it up out into left field.
Time called for Carolina. This could be it for Poston.
Chasing
we'll
the ace.
See. We talked with North Carolina's radio guy on Friday, and their broadcaster said that most of the time when the head coach comes out, that's the hook, but not all the time. It will be the hook this time. Carolina will go back to the bullpen. Top 7, Iowa 4, North Carolina 2. Runners at the corners for the black and gold. There's 1 out in the inning. Kyle Huckstorf will see a new Tar Heel pitcher right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
We all love a good win, catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
North Carolina makes a pitching change in the 7th. We've seen this guy before, the senior right-hander Kevin Acee.
We won't rattle off his season stats again. We'll rattle off how he was a dude on Friday night against the Hawks. 3 2/3 innings, gave up 1 hit, no runs, walked 1, struck out 3. Threw 41 pitches, though. So I was just trying to look back real quick as to what his other weekends have looked like, because now you're effectively coming on a Friday, Sunday here, and the 2 times. He pitched twice against North Carolina State. That was just 2 1/3 innings. He pitched twice against Miami, 3 2/3. Twice against Georgia Tech, 3 innings. Twice against Notre Dame, 2 innings. So in one weekend, this is kind of the biggest ask that's been thrown out there for him. So, and now maybe all the Hawk hitters have seen him as well, so you get a chance to do some damage here.
Iowa 4-2 in the top of the 7th. The winner plays Indiana State tonight at 5 p.m. Central Time. We'd rather be in that game than not. 1 out, runners at the corners. First pitch to Huckstorf. He squared to bunt, put it down the first base side, but hit it foul.
What's my alternative, driving home?
It would be. And then it's golf season, right? And I don't golf, John, so I don't have much to look forward to after baseball season.
All right, so for you, let's play some more.
Boy, you want to talk about frustrations. You'd be super frustrated dealing with me on the golf course. 0-1 to Hawk. He bunts this one. Hit it foul again. 0-2. For as much as we practice bunting, we've kind of struggled down the stretch here, haven't we?
Well, unfortunately, Huck is actually a pretty good bunter, but just on both of those, a little anxious. Got maybe some off-speed pitches and just jabbed at him a little bit. How often have you seen it, though? A guy benefiting from that.
0-2 to Huck. Here it comes. Hits it in the air to right. This is good news. Deep enough to score Peterson. It's caught down the line, and that'll do. Peterson sprints down from third, and we'll take it that way. 5-2 Hawks.
Well, got the only thing he didn't get out of the sacrifice was getting Tello to second base, but we talked about that a little bit in different games this year. If you're Casey Cook, do you let that ball land?
Right, it was in foul territory too.
Let it go foul and see if your pitcher can get the strikeout and not give up a run, or get a double play. You're still going to get another opportunity to see if Frage can continue to add.
Check swing on the first pitch. He went around. That's strike 1. Tello still at first base with 2 outs. Top 7, Iowa 5-2.
Again, AC's going to bring it in the low 90s. He's got that cutter that still works in the upper 80s as well.
0-1, Frazier just missed it. Sent it foul straight back. That's right in Braden's sweet spot. He could not drive it.
That's kind of what you saw from Fenlong yesterday. Iowa just missed barrels of bats.
0-2 delivery from AC. Low and out. Tello taking off for a second. This could be trouble. Throw down is
safe.
He's going to be safe. The ball's out of the glove. I think the throw beat him. Everything was there for him to be out, but he didn't have the ball.
Well, it was a great slide from Tello, and I thought he had a chance to get to the outside, but it sure looked like the umpire was about to punch him out until he saw the ball flip up in the air. And now Hawks with another chance with runners in scoring position.
Make the outfielders run a bit, and you could score Tello from second base. He'll be going on contact. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Frazier. The pitch, high, ball 2.
Frazier's got the average up to 316. I'd love to see what it is in the last month. Feels like it's been pretty good.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here it comes. Swing and a foul tip. I didn't hear it.
Off the end of the bat.
I was worried for a second that was going to be a strikeout, but just got a piece of it. Braden stays alive. A lot of room in left center for the Hawkeye right fielder. Tello at second base with a good lead. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. AC went back to it, and Frazier didn't get a piece of that one. He's down on strikes. Iowa adds to their lead 5-2 now, as we'll stretch things out in the 7th. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Growing up, my parents always encouraged me to do what's right, even if it wasn't easy. I'd always hear my mother's voice say, "Do the right thing." That stuck with me. Every day, just do the right thing. That's it. The rest takes care of itself.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe in doing the right thing for our customers and our communities. For award-winning claims and sales service, find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Iowa 5, North Carolina 2. Ty Langenberg out for the bottom of the 7th. He'll stroll out there. Ty's at 94 pitches, John. Either need a quick inning or see if Ty can get the job done.
Ty can get to 110 or so. You'd feel reasonably comfortable about. I'd take a super quick inning and get to maybe get him another one, but my guess is this 9-hitter's taking a ton of pitches, so I'm not gonna imagine this inning will be super quick.
Yeah. Ty got out of trouble in the 6th. He walked a couple of batters at 94 pitches. His 95th will come to Colby Wilkerson, the 9-hitter. Here it comes. Swing and a foul ball to the right side. That's a good play by the first base coach. Picked it out of the dirt.
I'm impressed with the first base coach, and I'm amazed that Wilkerson swung at the first pitch.
Kind of breaking the trends here. No balls and a strike. The pitch from Ty, that's outside. Ball 1.
Happy about it. Soft contact foul, though. Big fan.
1-1 pitch. Swing and a foul back to the screen to the left side, 1-2.
Flags don't look like they're blowing that hard, but you can kind of hear the wind whipping around on that microphone.
Yeah, it's hitting our crowd mic in front of us. The 1-2 from Langenberg dropped low and out, 2-2.
Good pitch, good hold there for Wilkerson. Another easily chaseable pitch. Wilkerson does a good job with the zone.
Here's a ground ball up the middle. Seegers moves to his left. He's got it. He'll throw it across to Riggy for the first out of the 7th.
One shortstop to another. One out here in the 7th inning. Good start for Ty.
And now you'll get the top of the order with the bases empty. Iowa up by 3. Bottom of the 7th.
Number 16, Casey Cook.
Here's Cook. He's got the home run for Carolina that came all the way back in the 2nd. First pitch from Ty. Just outside, ball 1. Iowa's got some activity in the bullpen with Jack Whitlock getting loose. .1-0 pitch is at the knees. Called strike, 1-1.
Maybe slightly south of the knees, but
yeah, the low part of the knee.
The low part of the knee.
The patella.
Yeah, the bottom edge, where the bones meet down there.
The 1-1 from Langenberg, hit well to left on a line. Peterson pauses. He'll reach up. He's got it. 2 down.
A good piece of pitching there again. Decided to stay away from Cook's wheelhouse this time. And
it's interesting. Ty has kind of been the opposite of how it typically goes. He started missing high, and especially in the zone. That was the home run that Cook hit, was a floater high. But then lately he's been working low in the zone. He's gotten back to the the lower part of it. There's a nice breaking ball that swung on and missed by Horvath, which is kind of the flip of what you'd expect.
Well, and even the double that Horvath hit in the first inning was a ball that was up, out, over the plate. And so Ty's done a better job of locating here.
This one hit foul straight over our heads, 0-2.
Tied him up there. That one was high again, but he got it inside, so he kept it off the plate. He missed in a good spot. Was able to get the swing and the foul.
Ty's got 5 strikeouts this afternoon. Could get number 6 right here. The 0-2. Ground ball left side. Seegers dives. It goes off his glove and into left center field. That'll be a single for Horvath.
Thought Seegers might get it. Even if he comes up with that, he's going to have a hard time getting the super speedy Horvath. But not a particularly well hit ball, just well positioned.
We were shifted a little bit to pull there, weren't we? That maybe pulled Seegers away.
Yeah, absolutely, because you had Honar over on that side of the infield, so you shifted Seegers over. But just make your pitch, get your out here.
Van de Breek is up. 1 for 3 today. First pitch strike from Ty on the outside corner.
Horvath 24 stolen bases, but probably not in play too much here, other than maybe as an oh by the way sort of thing.
Ty throws a fastball outside for a ball. Van de Breek lays off. Hawks up 5-2 in the elimination game. Bottom 7. Here's the 1-1, low and out.
I'm sure your dad knows exactly what you're doing right now.
Yeah, I think so too. User error. Trying to work out the new smartphone. It's all right. 2-1 from Langenberg, outside ball 3. All right, getting a little dicey now.
Yeah, we went from calm, cool, and collected to a little less than entertained.
And Ty's missed. It's been low and out. Here's the 3-1. Line drive foul to the right side. It'll be a full count now with 2 outs. Come on, Ty.
Well, stay within yourself. Again, he's kind of got back into the spinning top pitches, and so just stay controlled, pick your spot, stay in good rhythm. Horvath will be on the move.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch, swing, and a miss. Langenberg got him.
What a comeback there from Ty. Got the 3rd out. That will do it for Ty's day, and what an outstanding and what a completely necessary performance from Ty if the Hawks are going to keep on moving.
We'll go to the 8th. Iowa's up 5-2. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Bob Warren Field on the campus of Indiana State University in Terre Haute. The winner of this game gets to see Indiana State tonight at 5 p.m. Central. I know the Hawkeyes would love to see the Sycamores again. We'd have to beat them twice to get out of the regional, but one step at a time. Got to finish the deal here against North Carolina. It's 5-2 Hawks in the 8th.
Yeah, the whole thing of, well, who's going to pitch on Monday doesn't matter if you don't get to Monday. Yep. So you piece together this. You got a great outing from Ty. You know, 7 good innings, and my guess is that'll be it for him as he's up around 110 pitches. But
man, you think about back to the first inning when Ty took that line drive off the back, and you thought, whoa, this could be major problems for Iowa if he would have to come out of the game or anything.
Line gave up the 2-run home run, was laboring just a little bit. You know, you're kind of wondering how's he going to respond, and boy, did he ever grit it out.
Honar's in the box. The 1-0 pitch to him is swung on and missed, 1-1. Would love to get Sam hot here over the next few hours. He's 0 for 3 today. 1-1 pitch from AC. Hit foul. Hit well, but foul down the line. In left.
Yeah, for the Hawks to continue to make noise, they're going to have some of these bats just kind of keep coming through. Not just in crunch time, but overall. You heard Coach Heller talk in the pregame about good hold there. Ooh, good pitch. About just the need for, you know, as the weekend goes on, the games tend to get more and more offensive because you're facing either tired arms or arms that haven't thrown as much, and so gonna need to find guys hot.
2-2 to Honar is outside. Full count now. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this Iowa offense all year as being strong 1 through 9, and it'd be time to emphasize that point again and give us a reason to. Full count pitch to Honar to get us started in the 8th. Ground ball right side. It'll be picked up in the outfield grass by Van de Break. He'll throw it to first base to retire Sam.
Van de Break, good range over. A nice job there when it transitioned from turf to grass and was able to pick it up. And we'll get Ben Wilmus pinch hitting for Mulfleur.
So Mulfleur is out. Wilmus in. Wilmus has been the DH for quite some time, but part of the lineup change today.
Number 19, Ben Wilmus.
So Wilmus comes in. Bases empty and 1 out in the 8th. Hawks are up by 3. Could use a couple more. First pitch to Wilmus is high and tight, ball 1.
And hopefully this takes a little bit of pressure off Ben too. You know, he'd been starting to press just a little bit. Average was falling, on base percentage was falling, and so you take him out, you let him watch for a little bit, and then plug him back in and let him go.
Fastball on the outside corner. That's a strike, 1-1. Ben puts it in play now. A ball and a strike. The pitch from AC. Ben hits on the ground, foul past Coach Heller at third. It'll be 1-2.
And we just saw how much Coach Heller wants to field the ball right there.
Just a little extension of the left hand. That was about it.
Nope, didn't get you hop. I'm staying away from that.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Wilmus. Time called. As there's been a ball that has found its way onto the field.
Where'd that come from?
I'm not sure.
Or how long's it been there?
Yeah, that point too. Now we're ready for play. AC's been a good pitcher against us, hasn't he? I've been able to figure him out over the weekend. We've got a 3-run lead right now. The 1-2 to Wilmus. That's a good pitch on the outside corner. Ben goes down on strikes.
Yeah, Ben's got some chirping to do, but boy, that pitch has been a strike all game long, so nothing too shocking there.
Now batting for Iowa, the catcher, number 40, Cade Moss.
See if Cade can get it started down at the bottom of the order.
2 outs in the 8th. First pitch to Cade, that's high. Moss has been better today. He walked his last time up. He singled and scored in the 5th. Was held hitless yesterday. He's turning a corner. The 1-0. Good swing from Moss, but he missed it. 1-1.
Good aggressive cut there.
Here's a half swing that's sent over the Iowa dugout. Foul ball, 1-2.
Did you see that photographer on the dugout go full matrix?
Yeah, peel back. It wasn't B-Ray. It wasn't ours. I'm not sure who. Probably Carolina's, I guess. But he's in an interesting spot there. And there's a lone tripod on top of the dugout. That'd be unfortunate if that took a hit.
I think that's ours, too.
extra unfortunate. The 1-2, Moss shoots it in the air to right center. Horvath and Cook will come together. It's Cook, the right fielder, who makes the catch for the third out. Nothing doing for Iowa in the 8th. Hawks lead by 3. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Draft Day Sports Lounge is the ultimate place to watch the game, have some fun, and show off your golfing skills with Top Golf Swing Suite. Top Golf Swing Suite in Draft Day delivers a one-of-a-kind simulation that's fun for golfers and non-golfers alike. Pair that with Draft Day's live sports viewing, local craft beers, and delicious menu, and you have a winning pair. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge and Top Golf Swing Suite, just minutes south of Iowa City.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Well, how about this for the bottom of the 8th inning? Iowa 5, North Carolina 2, and with a pitch count of 111, Ty Langenberg's coming back out.
Yeah, didn't see this coming at all. Didn't expect to see Ty rolled back out there, but function of a little bit thinner bullpen and needing to, you do need to plan ahead a little bit, and with a 3-run lead, you can give him a little bit of extra rope there to let him see if he can buy you a couple more outs here as you're, what are we entering the middle of the order here?
Yes, 4, 5, 6. Defensive sub into the game also for Iowa, as we've seen in each of the first 2 games this weekend. Gable Mitchell's in at second base. All right, Langenberg ready. Tomas Frick is in the box, swings at the first pitch, and he missed it.
Again, I'm old school enough to just wonder why in the world you'd swing at pitch 112 when you're down 3 runs.
And it was likely a ball. 0-1 from Langenberg is off the plate away from Frick. It's 1-1.
Again, if you're Ty here, just stay in rhythms.
1-1, high and out, ball 2. Feels like this batter is make or break for Ty. I mean, if he gets on, he's probably done. If he gets him out, he can keep going. The 2-1 pitch at the knees, 2-2, and Frick spins out of the box. He's upset. He's angry, talking to himself. Didn't like the call, 2-2.
I don't think he's talking to himself.
They're directed somewhere, aren't they?
I think it's directed somewhere.
I don't know if Damian Beal's listening. Here's the 2-2. That skips to the plate, full count. Big pitch here. Full count from Langenberg. Ground ball up the middle. That'll be a base hit to center. Frick is on to lead off the Tar Heel 8th. Iowa still up by 3.
Is it appropriate to yell Frick after that?
It works there, doesn't it?
Okay, just trying to make sure.
Now batting for North
See
Carolina, the first baseman, number 45.
What happens. Boy, it's been interesting watching the bullpen for Iowa down there. They've had Whitlock throwing, and he and Christopherson seem to alternate who throws. We'll see Langenberg still against Stokely now. First pitch is hit in the air, foul to the left side, 0-1.
I was just trying to find in Ty's appearances this year. It's been over 100 twice. Went 100 against Ohio State, 6 1/3 innings. Went 107 against Michigan at the Big Ten tournament.
No balls and a strike to Stokely. The pitch, grounded foul in the box, 0-2.
Part of why you probably leave Ty in is the success he's had here against the bottom of the order for the most part.
Right. This is pitch 120 from Ty. Runner at first base with nobody out. No balls, 2 strikes. Langenberg takes a breath. The pitch off the end of the bat, hit foul by Stokely.
Stokely doesn't look comfortable when he gets to 2 strikes, but he does a nice job of kind of fighting pitches off.
Somehow. How about a ground ball here, Ty? 0-2 pitch. Well, there is another ground ball, but it's foul. This guy can't put it between the white lines, though. He keeps knocking it too far to the right or the left.
And even the one ball that he did get put in play was right down the line to Riggy on a little spinner.
Langenberg looks in for the sign from Moss. He's got it. No balls and 2 strikes to the power hitter for North Carolina. Here's a line drive, base hit to right. Frazier picks it up. He gets it in. All right. Feel like that's got to be it.
I would think so. You tested the experiment and gave it a go.
Back-to-back singles for Carolina in the bottom of the 8th.
And you had that one 0-2, and you kind of left one out over the plate. I know why he did it. I'm just a little surprised, I guess.
We will make a change now. Iowa going to the bullpen in the bottom of the 8th. Incredible job by Ty Langenberg to get to the 8th today. Hawks lead at 5-2. We'll take a pitching change break. We'll be back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Time to redo this basement?
Yeah, a home gym, movie theater, model train utopia.
Or yoga studio?
I'm flexible-ish.
Great. I'll just use the U.S. Bank mobile app so we can plan it out.
Which way are you leaning? Setting a savings goal or applying for a home improvement loan?
I say we look at both options, right here in the app.
Budget for a really good home gym. We deserve it.
Noted.
Help for today, planning for tomorrow. That's what U.S. Bank is for. U.S. Bank. We'll get there together. Equal housing lender member FDIC.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa. He enters in the 8th inning with a 3-run lead. It'll be Jack Whitlock, the right-hander.
Jack threw 3 innings Friday night against North Carolina, gave up a couple hits, a walk, struck out 2, faced 11 batters and 42 pitches. Seems like postseason's the only part that matters now. So
yes.
You kind of pitched in it. And,
right.
And he has been the designated fire putter outer. And he's got a small fire to deal with here now.
Tar Heels with runners at first and second, nobody out. So work to do. The tying run will be at the plate in Alvarez.
He's not the threat, but there's a couple guys down that's a threat.
Yeah. Well, they have Castanazzi on deck.
Oh, yeah, Osuna's out,
and then Osuna was taken out of the game for King. So rather worry about that later. We haven't had a double play since Friday night. Gable Mitchell turned one.
Oh, yeah.
We haven't had one.
In the 8th inning against these same Tar Heels.
Boom. All right.
Gable Mitchell's in the game now.
He is. We're also in the 8th.
We're in the 8th.
We have 5 runs.
We have 5 runs.
A lot of similarities. I don't know how we get it. I don't care how we get it. Just that we get it. How about that?
Be good with that.
All right, Whitlock has concluded his warm-up pitches. Big spot here. Tense times in Terre Haute. We've said that a few times this weekend, haven't we?
Particularly as we've gotten into the 8th and 9th innings.
Starting pitching has been outstanding for the Hawkeyes. In these 3 games, the bullpen trying to keep that train rolling. Runners at first and second for the Tar Heels, nobody out. The batter is Alvarez. Whitlock is ready. Alvarez in the box. First pitch from Jack. Outside corner, strike 1.
Good start. Immediate attack on that outside part of the plate, and that was a fastball too, so probably caught him a little by surprise based on the scout.
Out of the stretch, Whitlock is ready. The pause in the pitch. Check swing, didn't matter, strike 2. And Alvarez had some words for the home plate umpire.
Gave a little hand toss away. And same thing here.
Keep it low, though.
Outside part of the plate, break it off the outside.
The 0-2. Slider in the dirt from Jack. Good block by Cade behind the plate.
Cade knew what was coming, so he was able to get out there. But again, that's what, if you're going to miss out there. Don't miss back in the middle of the plate where he can do damage when you're way ahead.
That was the chase pitch. We'll see what Whitlock does here with the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. There's a strikeout. 1 down.
Threw another chase pitch, but that one he started kind of right over the plate. Dropped that more, 12-6. Probably changeup. So the ball just kind of fell off that one.
Now batting for
And just spiraled down, rolled right off the table. Here's Castanazzi. He's the tying run now with the Hawks up by 3 in the 8th.
Been on base twice today, 1 for 2 with a walk.
Whitlock is set. The pitch, low and out, ball 1.
Jack doesn't have family a lot of these games. Was able to get some family here today with medium long drive from Georgia.
Support staff in place for Jack. Here's the 1-0. Ooh, crushed to left. That is foul, though. Thank goodness.
Oh, that's the beauty of a good location on your breaking ball, is that's the only place he can hit that ball is really, really hard, but 100 feet foul. So
a little bit worried about the elevation there, though, John. Can't throw it that high. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch, outside, ball 2.
Jack went full spinorama that time.
Yeah, he didn't like how he planted. All right. 1 out in the inning, 2 balls and a strike. Whitlock looking in for the sign from Moss. He's got it. The pause and the pitch. Fouled back, 2-2.
If you aren't nervous, it's not postseason baseball, man.
Yeah, right. It's just the lights aren't really on, but they're on in the postseason. The stage is a little bit bigger. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Whitlock ready. Here's a pitch. Just got a piece of it and sent it back to the backstop. Thought that was the changeup there, John, that he struck the last hitter out with.
Just
really don't see Jack throw that a ton.
No, and that's what makes it effective when they're used to a ball spinning and breaking sideways, and he drops one down.
Still 2-2. Here's the pitch from Whitlock. In the dirt, ball 3.
Threw it there. Good piece of hitting from Castanazzi to not chase it.
Full count now to the Tar Heel third baseman. He walked his last time up. Runners at first and second with 1 out. The pitch from Whitlock. Called third strike. He froze him.
He didn't freeze him. He was walking back to the dugout before the umpire called it. It was such a good pitch. Castanazzi completely fooled. Took the walk back to the dugout. Didn't turn, didn't complain, didn't fake to first base, just went oops.
That was picture perfect from Jack. 2 outs. We're back to King now, who's just inserted into the game. Back in the 6th. He sent one to right. Pretty well hit in his first plate appearance. Jack throws a fastball right by him to start this at bat.
And King, after seeing Ty, I'm not sure he's going to be able to see a much different pitcher. Jack's going to really throw a lot more spin. And changeup is similar, but velocity is not quite the same either.
0-1 looked good, but it must have been a bit outside or maybe low.
Low, maybe. Looked like Cade kind of snapped it up a little bit, but home plate umpire has been very good today.
2 outs in the inning. 1 ball, 1 strike. Whitlock versus King. Here's the pitch. Line drive to right. This is trouble. It is a fair ball into the corner. 1 run is in. They're going to wave home a second. Mitchell's got it. Here's the throw to the plate, and it is just offline. 2 runs score. It's 5-4.
Had a chance at him there. Cade actually was able to snap the tag around, but it was just up the line enough, and Stokely made a good slide in.
So King, the freshman, with just a few at-bats on the season, brings home 2, and the lead is down to 1 for Iowa.
Just his 3rd hit of the season, 2nd double.
So now the tying run is at second base.
Both of those runs will get charged to tie.
Number 2, Reese Holbrook, the pinch runner at second base.
Pinch runner came in now too.
Wilkerson is the batter, the 9-hitter. First pitch strike from Jack.
Reese Holbrook's the pinch runner. A team that doesn't have a lot of stolen bases. He does have 3, so good speed there. He'll try to score and tie it.
Jack whipped it just outside there, 1-1. Wilkerson today is 0 for 2. He did walk and score back in the 2nd inning. 1-1 from Whitlock. Hit in the air to left. High fly ball. Peterson moving over towards the line into foul territory. Still running. Sam's got it for the 3rd out. All right, take a deep breath. North Carolina pulls within 1. It's 5-4 Hawks. Top of the order coming up, Seegers, Peterson, and Riggy. Now we need a little bit more insurance late. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Top of the 9th inning in Terre Haute, a nail-biter. Iowa 5, North Carolina 4. The Hawkeyes will come to the plate. Seegers, Peterson, Riggy. Try to add to the lead one more time before we try to close this one out.
Both teams will head to the 9th inning with the top of the order, but wrapping up Ty Langenberg, 7 innings, 7 hits, 4 runs. They were all earned, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts. Had 1 wild pitch in there. But boy, after getting kind of banged around early, really buckled in there and did a nice job, and got asked to take the ball a little longer than normal and couldn't quite get the inning started off on the right note. And Jack hung a ball maybe to King a little bit and kept it in the ballpark, but scored 2 runs.
Well, we'll see what we can do offensively. Up by 1. Feel a little bit better if that extends a bit here in the 9th. AC is the pitcher for North Carolina. Seegers is the batter. Ball 1, low and out.
Love to see Seegers just take that outside pitch and just push bunt it right up the first baseline.
Yeah, make Stokely try and make a play, huh?
Well, Stokely's kind of deep, off the line. Be a tough play then for the pitcher to go get.
2-0 count to Michael. The pitch outside, ball 3. That's big. Red light. AC comes set, and the 3-0 pitch is high, ball 4. 4-pitch walk to start the ninth. Can't draw it up any better than that. That's huge.
Again, you've got AC now doing something that he hasn't been asked to do also. So, we've done that a couple times with Iowa pitchers and talked about it. Well, this is a lot of work in 2 days in high leverage spots for AC. So,
The left fielder, number 11, Sam Peterson.
See if Petey can get on one here.
Petey was hit by a pitch his last time up in the 7th. He squares to bunt, pushes it down the first base side. The pitcher will pick it up and throw it to first to get Peterson.
That is a great play from AC, because if that ball gets past him, that's a base hit.
You're right.
So Petey did exactly what he wanted to do there. Only argument I guess maybe you could make was they intentionally walked to Riggy.
What was that you were going to say, John? The only argument you could make there for Peterson?
Well, it's maybe just to push it a little bit further toward Stokely, but love where his head was and love the execution of it. It was really well done.
And you were spot on. It just that came a batter late, but it worked out. DeRiggy to first base on the intentional walk. And you bring up Raider Tello, who in the last 2 games has been probably the hottest Hawkeye. Raider with a couple of singles today. We'll have time called for North Carolina. This could be it for AC. We'll see.
Left-hander in the bullpen warming up.
Just a long walk out there to the mound for the coach, and they will make the call to the bullpen. AC is out. It'll be a new pitcher for Raider Tello. Iowa 5, North Carolina 4. In the top of the 9th, 2 on with 1 out for the Hawks. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get Hai Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 one-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22, now through the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
Another season of women's and men's college sports is underway. Follow your alma mater or favorite team in their pursuit of the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2023 to the winning institutions in all competitive divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
North Carolina makes a pitching change in the top of the 9th inning with Iowa leading 5-4. They'll turn to sophomore left-hander Dalton Pence.
Pence actually threw 2 1/3 innings, didn't give up a hit, a run, a walk. Did strike out 1 against Wright State, but only threw 22 pitches, so probably not terribly unusual for him to come in. He's been kind of the other-headed monster of the closer for North Carolina. Got a 3.48 ERA, 4-2 on the season with a couple saves.
Late inning guy.
Fastball's going to run up. Might even touch mid-90s, and then he's going to throw kind of a changeup to right-handers and a throw the slider to left-handers. But interesting, they went ahead and walked to Riggy, and then brought in the left-hander after that. But Hawks are going to have to, kind of the approach they've had against a lot of these pitchers, they're really going to have to kind of sit on the outside part of the plate and be willing to take this ball. If Tello's willing to hit this ball into right center field or right field, he can have some success. If he tries to pull it, it's probably going to be a 6-4-3 double play, and Hawks will be needing to come in and get 3 outs.
All right. How about a clutch at bat from Raider Tello? Been a consistent Hawkeye all season. Got Seegers at second, DeRiggy over here at first. 1 out in the inning. Pence is ready. First pitch to Tello. Outside, ball 1. Raiders 2 for 3 today with the run batted in. 5-4 Iowa in the 9th, trying to keep their season alive. Got time called, and there's quite a conversation from the North Carolina dugout with Damian Beal, the home plate umpire. And they're jawing back and forth. Now we're ready for play. 1-0 delivery to Rader. Ground ball left side, foul.
Well, he's had an extended zone to the outside, but that first pitch was outside of that. And so I understand that's probably hard to see from the North Carolina dugout, but
all the way across.
But he's had Damian Beal's had a very good strike zone today, very consistent strike zone. He may have called some off the plate, but he's been consistent about it.
Pence's 1-1. Ditello swung on and missed. 1-2.
And Pence has got an interesting move too. It's a little bit of a short arm. He doesn't get the big long looping delivery where you really see the ball back out of his hand. He gets it kind of right up and pulls it back out quick.
2 strikes to Tello. The pitch. Line drive into center. It is caught. 2 down.
That's good base running from Seegers there to recognize that ball was going to carry all the way out to Horvath and not do anything too creative, but good contact there from Tello.
That'll bring up Kyle Huckstorf with 2 outs.
The center fielder, number 9, Kyle Huckstorf.
Iowa up by 1. You'd feel a lot better if you can extend it in any way. Give one a ride here, Kyle.
Up by 4.
That'd be all right. First pitch to him, low and out, ball 1. Kyle's 0 for 2 today. Does have a sac fly that happened in his last at bat in the 7th. Couple of strikeouts, though. Deep breath from Pence, the 1-0. Hit in the air to right center. Cook is underneath it and right. He's got it for the 3rd out. All right. Iowa up by 1. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. 3 outs to go. Jack Whitlock, he'll be tasked with getting them. Hawks lead at 5-4. Bottom of the 9th coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get Hai Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 one-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22. Now to the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Bottom of the 9th inning of the elimination game. Iowa 5, North Carolina 4. The Tar Heels coming to the plate with the top of their order. Cook, Horvath, and Vandebreak. Jack Whitlock, he's on the mound finishing up his warm-up tosses. Jack's been in for an inning, giving up 1 hit. He's struck out 2.
Hawks 3 outs away from a date with the Sycamores, or less than 3 outs away, I suppose, for
the other outcome, which is no bueno.
Yeah.
All right.
That which will not be spoken of.
Yes. Nothing has been easy this weekend. My goodness. What do you expect? All these teams and all these regionals are good.
Yeah, watching 2 number 1 or 2 national seeds fighting for their tournament lives here today.
All right, Cook's in the box. First pitch from Whitlock is high, question mark, ball 1.
Ooh, man. After I said all those nice things about him last day.
I think you might have blinked on that one. 1-0 pitch from Jack on its way home. And that one's low, I guess, now. What's going on with this strike zone, John? It's 2-0.
Boy, and Cook is just wishing him around as he's crunches underneath one, knees deeply bent on that one.
2-0 pitch to Cook. There's a strike. Brought it up a bit.
Found the middle ground there of the 2. Paradise getting your allergies working up?
It is. Killing me. 2-1 pitch from Whitlock. Swing and a miss. Chase that one. We're even now.
Boy, and that's you go take, and then you get one strike, and all of a sudden the strike zone gets giant.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Whitlock's pitch to Cook. Off the end of the bat. He got a piece of it. Foul ball.
Stuck with that one as Jack was breaking that down out of the strike zone. He was chasing another one. Fouled it off, though, to stay alive.
Hawks up 5-4, bottom 9. Tar Heels at the plate. Whitlock's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Out number 1.
Nice bounce back there from Jack. Didn't give in after 2 tough calls to start the at-bat. Really big to make sure Horvath came to the plate with nobody on base.
There's one. Here's Horvath. Has a double in the first, a single in the 7th. Grounded out a couple times in between. Iowa's got the shift on the left side. Whitlock out of the windup. The pitch. Outside, ball 1.
And the single, he rolled through the shift, and you actually see Gable Mitchell over a little bit farther than it was the first time, and shifted Seegers even farther over to third base.
The wind and the fire from Whitlock up and in, almost hit Horvath. 2 balls, no strikes. Jack will take off his ball cap and run his hand through his hair, calm down, and get back on the rubber. 2-0's the count to Horvath. Here's the pitch. Crushed to left. Peterson is at the wall, though. He reaches up, and it's gone. We're tied at 5.
Good piece of hitting there from Horvath as he, a lot of times you're expecting a fastball on the 2-0 pitch, and instead he kind of knew what he might be looking for. Got Jack's get me over spin. Didn't destroy it, but obviously got it over far enough. And now you just have to regroup here, get some outs, try to get to the 10th inning.
Band to break comes up in a tie game in the bottom of the 9th.
Watch a bunt here.
Jack's first pitch, outside, ball 1. Time called. Here comes Coach Heller out of the dugout. Looks like we'll make a call to the bullpen for a pitching change. North Carolina has tied the game in the bottom of the 9th. It's been the 8th inning and the 9th inning for the Hawkeyes this entire weekend, and it's done to us again. We're tied right now, bases empty with 1 out. North Carolina is in the batter's box. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get Hai Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 1-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22, now through the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
Another season of women's and men's college sports is underway. Follow your alma mater or favorite team in their pursuit of the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2023 to the winning institutions in all competitive divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
New pitcher into the game for the Hawkeyes in the bottom of the 9th. The tie game now at 5. We'll bring in Will Christopherson. Christo coming into the game against the Tar Heels. North Carolina with 2 in the 8th and 1 in the 9th now to tie us up. The Hawks led 5-2 headed to the bottom of the 8th, and another stumble late in the game. So we'll bring in Will Christopherson here to try to get the last 2 outs and push this to the 10th.
Will pitched against North Carolina Friday night, and he was part of the anxiousness as he got through a third of an inning, but gave up a couple hits, including a home run, walked 2, gave up 3 runs in the 5 batters he faced. So
he'll come in the middle of the at-bat. 1 ball, no strikes to Vandebreak. There's ball 2 right away from Will. Two-0 pitch, outside again, 3-0. Tied at 5 in the bottom of the 9th. Winning run at the plate for North Carolina. Here's the 3-0. There's strike 1. Will deals a fastball in there, 3-1.
Vandebreak apologizes to the umpire for trying to walk. Now you're just looking for brownie points at this point.
Out of the windup, Will takes a deep breath. Here comes the 3-1. Off the end of the bat, hit into the Iowa dugout, 3-2. Good battle back from Will. A second out would be big here.
Well, this has been kind of the spot. These 50-50 battles, Iowa seems to have lost on both sides. You know, the 3-2 pitches, North Carolina's been able to get outs, and Iowa's given up some.
The 3-2 fouled back to the screen. We'll do it again.
Good job from Will. Settled in a little bit now.
Vandebreak back into the box. Full count pitch from Christopherson. Here it comes. Ground ball right side to Riggy. Snags it. Bobbles it. Flips it to Christopherson. In time. Got him for the second out.
Great play there from DeRiggy. And we've seen Christo not always cover first base, but great job from him. Not only to do it, but he got over there quick enough that he was actually able to act like a first baseman and give a little bit of a stretch and didn't have to hunt for the bag on his own.
Now batting for the Tar Heels, the catcher.
Here's Tomas Frick with 2 outs. Tie game in the 9th. Frick is 1 for 3 today with a run scored. He also has a walk. Right-handed hitter, Christopherson, deals the first pitch. Hit in the air to left. Peterson sprinting forward. He's got it for the 3rd out and will extend the game to the 10th. North Carolina ties it at 5 on a solo home run from Mac Horvath. We're on to extra innings. It'll be Frazier, Honar, and Wilmus coming to the plate. Rather, Frazier, Mitchell, and Wilmus coming to the plate now for Iowa in the 10th. Extra innings, here we come. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Extra innings in Terre Haute. Elimination game. As if that's not stressful enough, we've got to play another inning to sort this one out. Tied at 5 with North Carolina. Pence still on the mound for the Tar Heels. It'll be Frazier, Mitchell, and Wilmus coming to the plate for Iowa in the 10th.
Iowa 1-1 in extra inning games. Both games decided in walk-off home run fashion. As we all know, Iowa walked off Indiana State, the opening game of the year on the Huckstorf Grand Slam, and Kalapi walked off Iowa in Bloomington with a, excuse me, oh, by the way, flare over the left field wall.
I'd take one of those today for us.
Oh, absolutely.
Take anything at this point. Frazier's in the box. Pence will work out of the windup. The lefty deals to Frazier. Ground ball to third. Throw across. One pitch, one out.
Pence was going to back up first. That might be the oddest thing the only time I've ever seen that.
That's a rarity.
Not sure where he was hustling to, other than to create a traffic in front of Frazier running down the line. Gable Mitchell, we missed the...
Gable Mitchell has been in the game for a little bit now, and he's in to bat for the first time today. Switch hitter, he'll go from the right side against the lefty Pence.
Now batting for the Hawkeyes, the second baseman, number 2, Gable Mitchell.
Mitchell's got speed if he could get on. First pitch, up and in, ball one.
That's because everything Gable does is at high speed.
He's got good family support in the crowd, including Dan Gable. 1-0 pitch to Mitchell in the dirt, ball two.
I talked to his mom while we were waiting for the players to go out to the bus, and his dad was bringing over some people today. So Brian coaches City High baseball, so he's gotten busy here later in the season.
2-0 delivery to Mitchell. Outside, ball three. I think you take twice here, Gable.
Yeah, you might take 3 times, actually. See if the guy can execute.
Sure. Freshman infielder for the Hawkeyes playing second base. 3-0's the count. Pence, the pitch. Outside, ball four. Oh, he called it a strike. Oh, my goodness. Mitchell was halfway to first base. That's a bad call.
That one was not good. We extended the strike zone more than we've extended it on any other that time.
Mitchell has to hustle back to the box. He's in it now. 3-1's the count. Here's the pitch. Hit foul to the right side, 3-2.
Boy, that was... I'm on board with Gable there. I know Coach Heller doesn't tend to like shows of emotion, but Gable was 100% right there.
Full count to Mitchell. Pence is ready. The wind up in the pitch. Called third strike.
Yeah,
you could just feel that coming.
That is dirty there. And that one was strike 3.
Sure, but after that 3-0 pitch was called a strike, you could just see where it was headed. That was not good.
Now batting for Iowa, the DH.
So now we're to Wilmus with 2 outs and the base is empty when you should have a runner at first and 1 out.
Brian Mitchell just went and looked over Joey's shoulder to check the scouting software there. Oh, my.
I don't know what's happened to the strike zone. My goodness. Up and in and called a strike. That one has been a ball all day.
Yeah, we had 9 innings of really good zone.
0-1 delivery to Wilmus. Strike 2, 0-2.
Umpires feel the pressure, too. Umpires feel the pressure, too.
Wilmus protecting with 2 strikes. Pence is ready. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to third. Castanazzi's got it. He'll step and throw across for the third out. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the 10th. Still tied at 5. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
Hawkeyes have to hold off the Tar Heels in the bottom of the 10th inning. We're all tied at 5. Will Christopherson comes back out, and he'll face the middle of the order. It'll be 5, 6, 7, Stokely, Alvarez, and Castanazzi.
See if Christo can throw a relatively quick and clean inning here. Give the bats another chance to get rolling again.
I'd love to get this to the 11th. Stokely's a dangerous hitter. Big lefty. Decent amount of power.
Carolina, the first baseman, number 45, Hunter Stokely.
North Carolina can win it with a run. Christopherson, the right-hander, is ready. First pitch, here it comes. Line drive, foul ball down the line and right. Good start from Will. Get on the board with a strike. Three infielders to the right of second base. The 0-1 is hit to center. Huckstorf watches it tail in front of him. Kyle's got it for out number 1.
Had interesting movement on it there as it kind of got back into Kyle a little bit.
Left fielder Alvarez will step in. He's 0 for 3 today. He does have a walk, however. One out in the bottom of the 10th inning, tied at 5. Will's ready. Here's the first pitch. In there for a strike on the corner. A one-pitch sails outside. That's a ball. Count even at 1.
Still just an emotional guy. He's just got to keep it kind of locked in.
Yeah. A swing and a miss there. He had Alvarez way out in front of that one, 1-2.
Really good pitch there.
Alvarez batting .355 on the season. This pitch is a called third strike on the inside corner. And Alvarez tried to point out where the ball crossed the plate. And the home plate umpire, Damian Beal, just kind of takes that. I thought, hey, there's a version of getting shown up right there.
Yeah, you don't usually see guys get away with complaining directly to an umpire. It's usually...
If you draw the path of the ball over the plate, I thought that was an ejection, but Beal's lenient. Here's Castanazzi with 2 outs, bases empty, strike 1.
I care mostly that the strike zone has stayed the same from the top of the 10th to the bottom of the 10th is more of what I'm worried about. I don't care if he leaves Alvarez in the game or not.
We would have had significant problems if there would have been a difference in zones. Here's the 0-1. That's just out, I guess, ball 1.
Maybe a little high.
A little more slide than sink on that one. Christopherson set for the 1-1. Here it comes on the way to Castanazzi. Outside to the backstop, ball 2. Two-one pitch. Outside, ball 3. Too much snap on it.
Yeah, Hawkeye crowd getting a little over anxious to want that one and missed it wide.
Will shakes off a sign. He's ready with the 3-1. Here it comes. Low and out, ball 4.
Cade's got to go get that one. He wants a ball, but
it got away from Moss a bit. So a 2-out walk puts Castanazzi on first base and brings up Dylan King, who hit the 2 RBI double in the 8th to bring the Tar Heels within 1. They're actually going to go with another pinch hitter. It won't be King.
Max Reimer.
It'll be Max Reimer, a senior left-handed hitter.
Now batting for North Carolina.
175 on the season.
34 at-bats. First pitch, ground ball right side. Mitchell is there. Gable will underhand toss it to Riggy for the 3rd out. All right, we survived the 10th. We'll move on to the 11th inning. Cade Moss, he'll lead us off. Tied at 5 with the Tar Heels. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
John Evans and John Leo in Terre Haute, Indiana. The Terre Haute Regional Elimination Game, Iowa and North Carolina were tied at 5. We're in the top of the 11th inning with the Tar Heels. Moss will lead us off, and then Seegers and Peterson await.
Feels like runs. That sounded like runs, what you just
said. Let's jump on him. It's become a battle of the bullpens, as if the winner of this game doesn't have more games to play, right?
Like they don't have anything else to do.
Top 11. And it'll be a battle of the 9-1-2s, by the way. We've got 9-1-2 coming up for us. North Carolina will have 9-1-2 coming up in the bottom of the 11th. Pence is out there. First pitch to Moss is a ball high.
Pretty evenly matched game so far.
1-0 delivery to Moss. Ground ball to short. Wilkerson's ready. He'll throw it across. 1 down.
Smart play there. Knew he had some time. Actually backed up on it to make sure he could get a hop that he wanted.
And we'll flip it to the top of the order now with Michael Seegers.
Now batting for Iowa, the shortstop, number 10, Michael Seegers.
Been on base 3 times, scored a couple runs.
Started up with 1 here, Mike. First pitch from Pence. Michael squared to bunt, pulled it back. It's a ball high. 1 hit, 2 runs scored, 2 walks today for Seegers. Pence out of the windup, the 1-0 pitch. Michael popped it up. On the infield. Stokely in foul territory. He's got it, 2 down.
Good outing here so far from Pence. And again, he's done it 2 1/3 innings, but just thrown 19 pitches to do it. So been around the strike zone. Iowa not making solid contact early.
Number 11, Sam Peterson.
Here's Peterson. He'll come up. 0 for 3 today with a run scored. First pitch to Petey. Inside, almost hit him. It's ball 1. Couple of arms getting loose for North Carolina. I'd like to see one of them. One way or another. 1 ball, no strikes. Low and out to Peterson. Ball 2.
And Pence is primarily fastball changeup to right-handers, so see if Petey can identify something early.
Barrel one up, Sam. Here's the 2-0. Hit in the gap to left center, carrying well, and it will be caught by the left fielder. Alvarez got over there in the gap. The ball would not get down in time. We'll go to the bottom of the 11th, still tied at 5. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately. Then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Time to redo this basement?
Yeah. A home gym, movie theater, model train utopia.
Or yoga studio?
I'm flexible-ish.
Great. I'll just use the U.S. Bank mobile app so we can plan it out.
Which way are you leaning? Setting a savings goal or applying for a home improvement loan?
I say we look at both options, right here in the app.
Budget for a really good home gym. We deserve it.
Noted.
Help for today, planning for tomorrow. That's what U.S. Bank is for. U.S. Bank. We'll get there together. Equal housing lender member FDIC.
Bottom of the 11th inning, Will Christofferson rolls back out to the mound. Try to keep this a tie game. Iowa 5, North Carolina 5. It'll be their turn to have 9-1-2. Coming up in extra innings now. 1 run wins it for the Tar Heels, and that would eliminate the Hawkeyes.
8 straight set down for the Hawkeyes. As Pence has come in and just done a fantastic job. He has 1 strikeout, so he hasn't been overwhelming, just thrown strikes and for the most part limited hard contact. So try to bust something up here. Maybe open this window up.
You open your window. That sounds good. All right.
I'm going to turn the music down now, though. It's the only way I can cool off, Sam.
Still waiting for TV to come out of commercial before we can get started here. Wilkerson will lead things off for the Tar Heels. Bottom of the 11th inning, we're tied at 5. Christofferson out of the windup, first pitch on its way home. Swing and a miss. That one ricocheted off of Moss somewhere. 0-1. Let's see. Wilkerson 0 for 3 today with a run scored. He was walked in the second. 0-1 pitch. That's low, ball 1.
Good pitch there from Christo, just didn't get the chase. He's going to really need to be pretty close to the zone with Wilkerson. He does a nice job, especially early in the counts.
1-1, tapped foul to the right side, off the roof of the dugout. 1-2. Top of the order, Casey Cook waits on deck. 1-2 pitch. Just outside, ball 2.
Really good pitch there as he tried the backdoor slider. Just didn't quite get it to come in enough.
Count even at 2. Here's the next one from Will. Popped up, right side. Gable Mitchell has to battle the sun. He's got his glove up in the air. Gable's got it for out number 1. Woo.
Testing the freshman there a little bit.
That'll turn it over to the top of the order with Cook.
Now batting for North Carolina, the right fielder, number 16, Casey
Cook is 1 for 5 today, but he's got a 2-run home run, so there's some power in this bat. First one from Will on its way. Strike 1 on the inside corner.
He sat on a hanging breaking ball at his 3rd home run of the year way back in the second inning.
Strike 2 on the outside corner from Christofferson. There's the backdoor bender. 0-2. See what Will cooks up here. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 down.
Christo pitching like the season's on the line here.
That's what you need out of him because it is on the line. Here's Mac Horvath.
He's the reason why we're here in the bottom of the 11th inning.
Done a great job. 2 outs, bases empty, tie game, 5-5, bottom 11. First pitch to Horvath is high, ball 1. Horvath tied the game in the 9th with a solo home run. Christofferson out of the windup, the pitch. High again, ball 2.
Let's really try to work the edges on Horvath. Did a great job Friday night.
2 balls, no strikes with 2 outs. The pitch from Christofferson. Outside fastball, called a strike. 2-1.
Good placement there. On Jack's 2-0 pitch, he kind of gave in, floated the breaking ball over. Learned a lesson there with fastball on the outside.
Too far outside this time, 3-1. I don't think a walk is the worst thing here.
Mostly agree with that. Soft rollover ground ball would be better.
That's good. I'm thinking worst case scenario here. Don't throw him anything too good. The 3-1 is in there for a strike. 3-2.
That one might have been your too good pitch there. Horvath was full take.
Full count pitch from Christofferson to Horvath. Here it comes. Popped up, foul, straight over our heads. We'll do it again.
The idea was that these teams are going to have an opportunity to go back to their hotel and change uniforms and relax a little bit. But
I don't know.
Fixing that problem.
Full count pitch. High, ball 4. That's fine.
I'd love to see Coach Sutherland's 3-2 chart on both sides as to which teams won more of those battles today. Because
I don't think it's been particularly close in our favor, John.
It doesn't seem that way, no. We're going to have the massive, again, Horvath, huge speed over there at first base. So,
time is called, and they'll go meet with their coach on the left side of the field as Horvath sprints over there.
Wouldn't be surprised to see him go, try to run into scoring position and give him a chance. Hey, I'm not involved in the meeting. Bring me out if you're going to do it. Jeez.
All right, so Horvath at first. As John mentioned, he's got 24 stolen bases on the season. Will feels a little bit slower to home.
Yes.
So that's something to keep in mind. Van de Breek is the batter.
And obviously throws a ton of breaking stuff.
Christofferson's first pitch is a fastball outside for ball 1.
Iowa may be thinking run, and so you kind of alter your pitch pattern a little bit.
Will takes his time and he comes set. Here's the 1-0. We'll wait for it. They'll throw over to first to keep the runner close. Llewellyn getting loose for Iowa in the bullpen. Tie game at 5 in the bottom of the 11th. North Carolina at the plate. Runner takes off. The pitch is a called strike. Throw down to second. We called him safe at second base.
Great throw from Cade Moss. Just a really, really good jump and a really speedy runner in Horvath. Got the strike. That's the important part.
1-1. 2 outs. The winning run for North Carolina is at second base. Van de Breek in the box. Still a good lead out there at second. Christofferson looks in for the sign. He's got what he likes. The 1-1 pitch, just outside, ball 2.
Again, we're deep in a Christo outing here. We don't get here a ton.
Nope. Try to get us out of it here, Will. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Ball 3.
You don't really have to give in here because Van de Breek doesn't mean anything.
Right.
Actually sets up a force now at the base, so you don't have to just tee one up for him.
Counts 3-1 right now. Here's the pitch from Christofferson. Swing and a miss. 3-2. Come on, Will. Give us a shot here.
We having fun yet?
Whew. Full count. Christofferson looking in for the sign from Moss. He's got it. Will come set. With 2 outs, here's the pitch. Ground ball to third. Tello, backhand, long throw. Gotta hurry. Got him at first. Woo! Got out of trouble there in the bottom of the 11th. We'll take this to the 12th. Come on, Hawkeye Nation. Let's try to bring it home. It'll be Riggy, Tello, and Huckstorf coming to the plate. In the top of the 12th, we're tied at 5 with Carolina. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get Hai Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 one-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22, now through the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
Another season of women's and men's college sports is underway. Follow your alma mater or favorite team in their pursuit of the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2023 to the winning institutions in all competitive divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Dalton Pence goes back to the mound for North Carolina for the top of the 12th inning. He's done a nice job for the Tar Heels out of the bullpen. 2 2/3 innings pitched. He has not allowed a Hawkeye hit. He does have 1 strikeout. He's faced 8 batters. The only one he hasn't seen is Brendan Riggy, who will lead off the top of the 12th here in Terre Haute. Elimination game with the Tar Heels. We're tied at 5. Had a 5-2 lead going to the bottom of the 8th and gave up 2 in the 8th and 1 in the 9th. Just have not been able to close the door. Hopefully we get second life and another chance if we can score here in the 12th inning. DeRiggy will lead us off. Brennan with a 3-run bomb all the way back in the 5th. He struck out in the 7th, was intentionally walked in the 9th. Lefty on lefty matchup to get us started in the 12th inning. Pence out of the windup. First pitch to DeRiggy. Hit it foul to the left side. Missed it. It's right down the middle. No balls and a strike to the Hawkeye first baseman. Here's the pitch. Low. Oh, he called it a strike. 0-2.
Wow.
That's way below the knees. Oh, man. Here's the 0-2. Outside, ball 1. That one was close also. Find a way here. Brennan put some pressure on him in the 12th. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Here's the pitch to DeRiggy. Ground ball right side, base hit. In between second baseman and the second base bag. DeRiggy's on. He claps it up. There's a leadoff single.
Huge start there, especially after falling behind 0-2. Was able to stick with it. Probably not a bunt opportunity here, but...
Yeah, you like Tello's chances swinging at it. He's had a nice day. He's 2 for 4, and on his outs, they've been loud outs as well. The last one was a sharp line drive to center field. DeRiggy's at first base. Here's Raider Tello. First pitch. Swing and a miss. He was trying to hit it over the trees and left.
He was not cheated.
I'll take that any day of the week. Twice on Sundays.
Today's Sunday.
It is. No balls and a strike to the Iowa third baseman. Tello's now squared to bunt. Here's the pitch. Raider puts it down the first base side. The pitcher will pick it up, throw to first base. Great job, Raider Tello, to move the runner. He's out at first, but he does his job.
Outstanding bunt there from a guy that's not called on to do it very often. And he put down a beauty. Made the pitcher field it, whirl all the way around to throw him out at first.
DeRiggy in scoring position with 1 out. Here's Kyle Huckstorf.
Hawks 3 for 12 with runners in scoring position. Hopefully going to get a shot or two here.
Huckstorf in the box to go against the lefty Pence. First pitch in the dirt. Ball 1.
You know, Rigg was the 9th guy to Pence and the first guy to get a hit. So
Huckstorf getting another look at him. He lined out to right his last time up. 1-0 pitch. Ground ball left side, gloved by Castanazzi. Throw to first in time to get Huck, and Riggy cannot move.
Just not.
Hit so many right to that guy at third today.
Well, and we're not hitting them hard.
No.
They're off the end of the bat because we're just that approach has got to be on those cutters working away from you. It has to be up the middle or to the right side. And when you roll over it, the best you're going to do is a capped ground ball to short or third.
Here's Braden Frazier, the vet, with 2 outs. First pitch on the ground to short. Gloved by Wilkerson. The throw in time to get Braden. We'll go to the bottom of the 12th inning. Still tied at 5. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Four, 5, 6 coming up for Carolina in the bottom of the 12th inning. We're tied at 5. It'll be Frick, Stokely, and Alvarez. Will Christopherson, he's out for another inning. Will has thrown 2 2/3 with a couple of strikeouts, a couple of walks in there. So will see the middle third of the order.
That'll be just kind of looking up again, trying to find the early game notes to get Will's career high for innings pitched. I'm guessing we're at it, but
yeah, and if we're not, we're awfully close, aren't we? All right, well, got to hold him again. Christopherson is ready for the first pitch to Frick. Outside, ball 1.
Actually, Will threw 5 innings in 2021 against Maryland.
Huh.
There you go.
A little bit to go before we get there. The 1-0 pitch in there for a strike, 1-1.
I'd say for the most part, that's not the way he's trained recently. But
right. 1-1 is on the outside corner. That's a strike call. It's 1-2.
I'm not sure why Frick would be mad about that. He's seen and caught a lot of those strikes right now.
Hard fastball from Will there. Good spot. Here's the 1-2. Fouled back.
We have
into the screen. Yeah. It's headed this way. Frick is 1 for 4 today with a run scored. He has also walked. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. He totally spazzes out on his way back to the dugout, fidgeting with his helmet and slamming his bat. He's out number 1.
Yeah, I guess got fooled enough to be mad, but I'm not sure what else he was mad about.
That'll bring up Stokely for his 6th plate appearance. 1 for 5 today. Big run scored back in the 8th. First pitch from Christopherson. Hit down the line and left, and it'll spin out of play.
Stokely hits .318 on the season, and I gotta tell you, I just haven't seen it.
0-1 is the count. I'm going to let that go, John.
Oh, you're the one that said the guy struck out 7 times in a row last night. How'd that work out?
Well, he walked. 0-1 pitch from Will. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Spin this guy into the dirt with that slider, Will. Just spin him like a top. No balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. The pitch from Christopherson outside. That's ball 1.
Tried, slipped out of his hand. A little bit early release.
Will's back on the mound, takes a big, deep breath. Here's the 1-2. Fouled back to the pad. We'll do it again. Will get a new ball in the mitt. He'll reclimb the mound. 1 out in the inning, bases empty. We're tied at 5, bottom of the 12th. Here's the 1-2. Down the line and left and out of play.
So one thing from Stokely is it's kind of hard to get a ball past him. He's done a...
And that I'm surprised by.
I am too, and he does a good job of fighting off pitches. I mean, he has struck out twice today, but he's kept counts long and he's stayed in it on pitches where he hasn't looked very good.
Just off the plate outside on the 1-2. Tried to bring it in the back door. Stokely with a great piece of hitting there, not to offer at that. Count even at 2.
Wow, a really good pitch from Will. Just nothing Stokely could have done about it.
Here it comes. Popped up. Moss will give it a look. He'll remove the mask and then watch it go into the seats. We'll do it again at 2-2. Will taking his time back to the mound. Now we're ready for play. Here's the pitch from Will. Down the line and left. This one a little bit closer, but it'll spin out of play once again.
Souvenir for those folks that have been down there for years.
Sure. Two balls, 2 strikes, and 1 out. What a battle here between Christopherson and Stokely. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him.
You finally got the back foot one past him there. Will came back inside, snapped it off. 2 away here in the 12th.
Took us a while to get there, but he got it done. Here's Alvarez, right-handed hitter. Christopherson deals outside, ball 1.
Again, you just want Will to keep doing what he does. Don't overthrow here. Nothing extra.
Pop up down the right field line. Frazier moves over, still moving towards the line. Braden looks up. Braden's got it for the 3rd out. All right, we're on to the 13th. Got to find a way to push a run across. Tied at 5 with North Carolina. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
Top of the 13th inning at Bob Warren Field on the campus of Indiana State University, the Terre Haute Regional. It's an elimination game. We're going back and forth. 5 apiece between Iowa and North Carolina. Gable Mitchell will lead things off for the Hawkeyes in the 13th.
Pence is retired. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. 11 of the 12 Hawkeyes he's faced. He's been outstanding. Again, hasn't been overpowering, just Hawkeyes have pressing a little at the plate, kind of getting out of what they do and not making solid contact by chasing some pitches that are on the edges.
Here's the freshman, Gable Mitchell. First pitch from Pence. Mitchell pushes it down the first base side. Here comes Stokely to grab it, and he'll tag Mitchell out at first base. Right before he got to the bag. Good bunt from Gable.
Yeah,
but he's out.
We talked about that a little bit with Petey on his push bunt. It's a great bunt, but in that case, it's too close to the line, and it allowed Stokely to just pick it and get it. It's exactly who you wanted to field it. You just wanted Stokely to have to go more to his right to make that play, and we're going to have a pinch hitter again.
Wilmus will not be the DH anymore. It'll be Blake Guerin, the freshman from Minnesota. Big Blake.
The mayor of Iowa City.
Yes. What a character he is. He could earn some points for the Hawks right now if he can get a hold of one.
He'd get a lot of votes if he did something really big.
First pitch to Blake. That's high, ball one. Guerin with 26 at-bats on the season, 7 hits, 5 doubles. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, strike one, inside corner, 1-1. This is a barrel opportunity for Blake. Find one here. The 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Ball 2. They didn't even send it down to check.
A little surprised by that.
I am too.
I would have at least asked the question. I don't think he did, but I would have asked.
Sure. Closer than some others that we've seen an appeal get sent on. Here's a 2-1 to Blake. Fouled back, 2-2. That looked like it was in his sweet spot there.
But even that was weak contact.
Right, just missed it.
Vandenberg not paying any attention as the ball sailed over Pence's head.
Make him go get it.
I think Pence has done his job, man. Somebody should be they should actually carry him back off the mound when he decides to go back in. One of those little royal carts that just going to carry him back over.
2-2 to Guerin with 1 out, bases empty in the 13th. The pitch. He crushes this to left center, but it doesn't have enough. Will it get down, though? It will! It got down! Blake has got a single. That thing died! How in the world did Alvarez not make that play?
I'm a little worried about Blake. Blake wasn't really running down to first base and might have had an opportunity to get to second if he'd have been hustling off the bat there. But hey, we'll take it. Base runners on. It's a good starting point.
So Iowa's got a base runner in the 13th. Guerin on first. Moss is the batter.
Wouldn't be amazed to see Cade lay down a bunt here.
Short lead at first base. Pitch to Moss. He'll send it down the right field line. This will get out of play. Foul. 0-1. Not a ton of speed at first, so you're going to have to move him with a gapper, I think.
Depends on how far you want to move him.
Yep. No balls, 1 strike with 1 out. Pitch from Pence to Moss. That's high, ball 1. I'd love a walk right here.
Pence, I'm not even sure Pence has had a 3-ball count on a guy, but I like where your head's at.
This guy's been in forever. 4 innings.
He's only thrown 39 pitches, or just over 40 now.
Moss pops this up down the right field line. Get out of play, please. It will. 1-2.
I think that's just 42 right there. So 42 innings, or 44 innings, but again, Hawkeye swinging early and making weak contact has allowed him to really stay in the game a long time.
One ball, 2 strikes to the Hawkeye catcher. Moss in the box and ready with 1 out. Here it comes from Pence. Swing and a miss.
Just went high fastball there. Cade couldn't catch up to it. Was probably out of the zone, but the way the strike zone's been moving a little here, it's hard to tell. We'll have Coy Sarsfield in now to pinch run.
Yeah. Not surprised by that.
No.
He could fit in as a DH later if it comes around to it.
Yeah, and especially with 2 outs, you're gonna try to do anything you could. If Michael could shoot a ball into left center field.
The pinch runner at first base.
Back to the top with Seegers. 2 outs, runner at first base. Tied at 5 with Carolina. First pitch to Michael. Outside corner, strike 1.
Pence is really doing a nice job. He's, in addition to all the other stuff that he's done well, he really doesn't care about the runner at first base. You know, whether it was Guerin or Sarsfield, he's barely given a second look. He's just focused in, knows he just needs to throw strikes and execute.
Next one, Michael lines this into the gap in left center. It's carrying well, and it is off the wall. Come on, Coy. Coy's rounded third. He's going to score. Seegers to third. A triple for Michael, and the Hawkeyes have the lead. It's 6-5.
Michael Seegers puts it into the gap. An excellent diving effort there from Horvath, getting up slow, and that's why you make the pinch run substitution as Sarsfield blazes around and he scores easy. And the Hawks finally get to Pence and have the lead here in the 13th.
Now that one out of all of them, John, I didn't think was hit that well, and it carried the farthest on all of them that we've hit to left center today. Hawks lead at 6-5.
That thing hung up in the air forever, too.
Whoa! Let's go get some more, though. Come on, Sam Peterson.
And we haven't talked a lot, but that's where, got to pull the name here again, that's where Honeycutt misses low and away. You know, Honeycutt probably makes that play. I mean, as good as Horvath is out there, that's a play that Honeycutt has routinely made in the highlight film.
Seegers at third base with 2 outs. Hawks lead at 6-5. Here's Peterson. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Sam is 1 for 4 today. The next one he sees is a high fastball, ball 2. Come on, Sam. There's more out there for us. More meat on the bone. Let's take it. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Sam's just not seeing it. I haven't seen him swing and miss so much this season.
No, you just want him to shorten up the swing a little bit. Just put it in play here.
Shoot it somewhere. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Swing and a miss. All right. A triple from Seegers scores Coy, Sarsfield, and the Hawks lead 6-5. We'll go to the bottom of the 13th. Let's close this thing down.
Might as well get it done, my man.
We'll be back for the bottom half of the inning right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
The Hawkeyes have taken the lead in the 13th inning. It's 6-5 Iowa. North Carolina will come to the plate 7-8-9. They'll try to tie it up. Will Christofferson is back to the mound for another inning. He's through 3 2/3 today.
This is Christo's final appearance as a Hawkeye. He's been fantastic, but he's again, he's acting like he wants to make sure he gets another one or two. So
it'll be Castanazzi to lead things off.
13th inning for North Carolina, the third baseman, number 19, Johnny Castanazzi.
Reimer's on deck. Here's the first one to Castanazzi. Strike one from Willie C. No balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Too far outside that time. 1-1.
This will be pitch 60 for Will.
Wow. Ground ball up the middle. Seegers has got it. He'll throw it on the run. Got him at first. Woo! There's one. What a play by Michael.
What range there. Seegers went over, got it. I don't even think he caught it cleanly, but he stuck with it. Made a good play to get Castanazzi at first.
All right, we're on to Reimer. Reimer grounded out to Gable Mitchell back in the 10th inning. Iowa up by 1. Reimer's a left-handed hitter. Christofferson's pitch. Strike one. Deep breath from Christofferson. The pitch. Popped it up. Tello battles the sun into foul territory on the third base side. Raiders got it. 2 down. Here's Wilkerson. He comes to the plate with the bases empty and 2 outs. Iowa 6-5 in the bottom of the 13th with their life on the line. Will is ready. First pitch to the Carolina 9-hitter. Grounded foul, straight back.
Yeah, home plate umpire's chasing these down now. He knows.
Made a ton of friends. But
he should be as tired as any. Well, he actually has made a lot of pitcher friends.
Yeah, that's about it. No balls, 1 strike with 2 outs in the bottom of the 13th. Here's the pitch from Christofferson, outside, ball 1.
Deep breath from Christo again.
Operating out of the windup. Here's the 1-1. Outside, ball 2. Good spot. Wilkerson didn't go after it. The wind and the fire. Ground ball right side, foul. 2-2.
Get up, Hawkeye fans. Bring this one home. We've been here a long time. Let's get it done.
On their feet, those in the black and gold. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs in the bottom of the 13th. Iowa 6-5. The pitch from Will. Ground ball to Riggy at first. He'll go to the bag. Game over. Hawks win. Hawks win. Yes, yes, yes.
Will Christofferson is the man. Hello, Will. Great job from Will Christofferson. Great job from Michael Seegers. Join them in Radio Land. Let's go, Hawks.
Woo! Got it done in 13, 6-5. Finally, we can breathe. Sort of. We're still alive. We'll play Indiana State tonight at 5. How much are we looking forward to that one? We need to take a breather for a second, though.
We got 2 hours worth of a break here before we've got to cue it up again. But, boy, let's go back to a lot of great stuff. But how about Will Christofferson? 4 2/3 of hitless baseball. Walked 2 guys but struck out 4. And you're asking him to do a whole heck of a lot more after not having a great appearance on Friday night. He came in and just got it done.
Handshakes going on between Iowa and North Carolina. What an outstanding little mini-series between these 2 teams.
Yeah, again, Iowa shows they belong and they match up with a good ACC team. You know, I guess if you're thinking about it, the great news is you really only used up Ty and Christo. Even though the game went forever, you didn't use everybody, so you're still reasonably okay for playing a 13-inning game.
I think we're very much okay. We used okay, go over that again. We went Ty and then Whitlock and Christopherson. That's it, right?
Right. And
I mean, you would maybe need 3 guys to get through a 9-inning game like that. So we're in really good shape, I think.
Yeah, you'd think so. And you know, with Jack, you know, Jack could probably come back tomorrow if you could get there, but you got a lot of good arms left to get you through tonight.
The Hawkeyes tie the program record in wins, getting their 44th of the season this afternoon, knocking off North Carolina 6-5 in 13 innings. I didn't think that we could get any more thrilling than we did on Friday night, but I think we topped it, John.
Oh yeah, that's full credit to North Carolina for sticking with it again. You know, the 2 runs in the 8th, the Horvath home run in the 9th. But man, what a job! And we're gonna sign off and be back here, and we're gonna do a pregame again.
I think we do. I think we should. We should stick to it. We'll have 2 separate broadcasts. We'll shut things down and then restart it again for our game with Indiana State. We don't have a lot of time to soak this one up, but that could have been a big turning point. We stayed alive. Now we'll have to take down the Sycamores twice. One tonight, one tomorrow. But you can't get to tomorrow if you don't win tonight. So let's win the thing tonight, John.
We're gonna spend the night in Paradise one way or the other. So let's have some fun with a win.
All right, before we take a break, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. A thrilling victory eliminates North Carolina from the regional. 6-5 Iowa in 13. We'll take a break. We'll come back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
For a delicious dinner on the go that will please the whole family, get Hai Chai at Hy-Vee. Right now, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22 during the month of June. Get 4 one-pint entrees, 2 pints of rice or lo mein, and 8 egg rolls or crab rangoon. That's right, get a Hy-Vee Chinese dinner for 4, just $22. Now to the end of June. Dine in or carry out the crowd-pleasing, award-winning Hy-Vee Chinese today. Some restrictions may apply.
Another season of women's and men's college sports is underway. Follow your alma mater or favorite team in their pursuit of the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2023 to the winning institutions in all competitive divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
The Iowa Hawkeyes survive and advance. We'll be into the regional final, but we got to take down Indiana State twice. And the first opportunity comes at 5 Central Time. We'll get a little bit of a break before we take on Indiana State tonight. Hawks win at 6-5 in 13. John, your final thoughts. We're not going to have Coach Sutherland come up for this game. We'll have him come up after the next game. So you'll get to put on your coach's cap here a little bit and get us through this post game.
I'd like to see, as we move into the Indiana State game, we're gonna see a guy, a quality arm on the mound, and I'd like to really see a little bit more patience out of the Hawk hitters. You know, we heard it in the scout of trying to be in the zone, and we saw Hawkeye pitchers kind of Hawkeye hitters stretch that zone a little bit. But boy, Brendan Riggy 4 for 5, drove in 3. Michael Seegers with 2 hits, including the game-winning triple and RBI there. So came up clutch when they needed to, and again, fantastic start from Ty Langenberg, exactly what you had to have in an elimination game. And then, you know, a guy in Will Christopherson who's probably got a future in the professional ranks, but really showing what he's got here and how much heart he's still got here.
How about Blake Guerin? I think he's going to get lost if we don't talk about him. He gets on with a weak little bloop single, and then we pinch run for him, and Coy Sarsfield, he's got the wheels. He's able to score on the triple from Seegers. But let's start with Blake.
Well, and I'd have to think real hard about when Blake's last at-bat was.
Right.
And so to all of a sudden get looked over at and go, hey, big guy, you're in.
Yeah.
And to go in and do it, to step up and perform when you get called on like that, just a fantastic job from Blake.
John, I think you've got a bus to catch, so we'll let you go and we'll talk to you in a little bit. We'll talk to you tonight. All right, Hawkeye Nation, listen, this team can do this. It's going to take an extreme effort out of the black and gold, but this team can do this, and it'll start tonight at 5 p.m. Central against Indiana State. We'll take our final break. We'll come back with highlights. There were plenty of them. Yep, we're back after this break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Iowa eliminates North Carolina this afternoon, 6-5 in 13 innings. Let's relive some of the highlights from this game. We'll do it again at 1 and 2. Here it comes. Line drive into right, deep enough for Seegers to tag. It's caught out there in right. The throw comes in. It's cut off. The Hawkeyes are on the board. A sacrifice fly from Raider Tello. 2-1, Carolina leads in the third. The pitch to Riggy. Hit well, deep to right. Get going, baby. It is gone off the scoreboard. Brennan Riggy. Boom.
He got it, stayed with it, got his revenge on the matchup, and hit it off his face in the right field scoreboard. Hawks lead 4-2.
How about that? Van de Break taking his time getting in the box. Now he's in and settled. Here's the pitch from Ty. Swing and a miss. Langenberg got him.
Boy, we talk all the time about shutdown innings, but you want to keep the momentum in your dugout, hit a 3-run home run on the top, and go get the next 3 outs in under 10 pitches.
Base is empty for Frick. Lines it to Raider, who caught it at third. They say he caught it on the line drive. He didn't even have to throw it over to first. And a hard line out to start the sixth. Here's the pitch. Hit well to right. Frazier moving back. He's at the wall. He will look up. He caught it on the track. Ho-ho!
I got to admit, you built the suspense for me, too.
0-2 to Huck. Here it comes. Hits it in the air to right. This is good news. Deep enough to score Peterson. It's caught down the line, and that'll do. Peterson sprints down from third, and we'll take it that way. 5-2 Hawks. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch, swing, and a miss. Langenberg got him.
What a comeback there from Ty. Got the third out. That will do it for Ty's day, and what an outstanding and what a completely necessary performance from Ty if the Hawks are going to keep on moving.
1-1 from Whitlock. Hit in the air to left. High fly ball. Peterson moving over towards the line into foul territory. Still running. Sam's got it for the third out. Next one, Michael lines this into the gap in left center. It's carrying well, and it is off the wall. Come on, Coy. Coy's rounding third. He's going to score. Seegers to third. A triple for Michael, and the Hawkeyes have the lead. It's 6-5.
Michael Seegers puts it into the gap.
On their feet, those in the black and gold. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs in the bottom of the 13th. Iowa 6-5. The pitch from Will. Ground ball to Riggy at first. He'll go to the bag. Game over. Hawks win. Hawks win. Yes, yes, yes.
Will Christofferson is the man. Hello, Will. Great job from Will Christofferson. Great job from Michael Seegers. Join them in Radio Land. Let's go Hawks.
Woo! a thrilling victory. I know we said that on Friday, but this one topped it Sunday afternoon. Iowa 6, North Carolina 5 in 13. We'll take our final break and we'll wrap up our coverage of Hawkeye baseball this afternoon right after this. But first, Iowa will play Indiana State in just under 2 hours at 5 o'clock. The Hawkeyes and the Sycamores will battle it out once again. We'll have the coverage of that coming up in just a little bit. We'll take our final break of this postgame right now. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Iowa 6, North Carolina 5 in the elimination game in 13 innings. And we get a chance to play Indiana State again. Have to beat the Sycamores twice to advance out of this regional. And our first opportunity will be tonight at 5 p.m., so in just under 2 hours. All right, we'll be back. We're going to shut down the broadcast. We'll start a new one up at 4:30 Central Time. We'll try to get Coach Heller's thoughts on a rematch with Indiana State. And we'll have a full pregame that begins at 4:30 Central Time. That'll do it for our coverage this afternoon. We'll talk to you in just a couple hours, Hawkeye Nation. Listen, fans, this team can do this. They can take care of business one step, one pitch at a time, and it'll start tonight at 5 p.m. So come on back. We'll have the play-by-play for you with pregame beginning at 4:30. My great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job sticking with us and keeping us on the air. We'll be back in just a little bit. My color analyst, John Evans, great job by him as always. I'm John Leo saying so long for now. We'll talk to you in a couple hours. Iowa 6, North Carolina 5 in 13 innings. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. We'll talk to you in just a little bit, Hawkeye fans. So long for now.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network, Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association, and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.